All right, and welcome back to another session of the Legend Gamers Present on the Legend Gamers Network. 5 to 9 in the building. Continuing on this journey through Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Happy Sunday night, Saturday morning, Monday morning for some of you, depending on who you are. Rah. Yo, Black Indie Dev in the building. Man, I saw that snippet of the Shark Tank video. It was that was pretty excellent. And I saw somebody in the comments section. Somebody in the comments section mentioned, do you think that 500,000 was enough? I gotta watch the whole show and see what was being offered and what was being requested, because if that's what they were asking for, then I'm gonna have to say that was enough. But if they were asking for more and that's all they gave them, then hey, that's why the community out here doing it and investing in that project anyway. So you watching Django right now? That's what's up. Say, man, I watched it once and it was good. I watched The Hateful Eight multiple times. Yeah, it's probably not. She's expensive. Yeah, which is, I mean, I don't know. I don't watch that show enough to know like how they structure it. Like, do the people request a certain amount and then they give them a certain amount? Just not sure how that works out. 500,000 seemed kind of low though. That's like the price of a house, bro. Oh, he asked? Yeah, see. To be honest, I was quite surprised to see them on Shark Tank, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe that'll give them some exposure in other avenues. Because I feel like if them folks can't own you, they ain't gonna really put no money behind you, you know what I mean? So all good though. That's great stuff. And we're gonna get on into this Avowed. I said Avowed. Pillars of Eternity 2, the Deadfire. More fire. You don't watch, but it's kind of the usual. Oh, that's kind of the usual amount that they give people, you mean? Or just kind of the usual expectations for a black owned product and black produced, black interest product. That's what you expect. Or yeah, I don't watch that show a whole lot. I see it every now and then, but yeah, the Vampire in Brooklyn. I didn't see a whole lot of that, but the the overdub was pretty well. I mean, the remix was pretty cool. That was cool. That was a good eye to catch that instance in that film and relate it. That was a meme. Did you find it, or was that your meme? Because it was very specific. Somebody made a meme of that. Wow. Oh, okay, that's yours. I was about to say that's pretty damn specific, for you to just randomly find that. That's cool though. Yeah, I know that the Shark Tank come on Hulu, so I'm gonna have to watch that whole episode. I want to check out that whole episode and see what it's like. Have I ever seen it? I saw that when I was like 12, so my memory of it is limited. It's funny, yeah. It's Eddie Murphy. One of the Eddie Murphy movies that I've really been trying to get back to is Harlem Nights. I've been really trying to get back to Harlem Nights because I feel like that movie needs to be like, I need to rewatch it. Rewatch that, maybe do a double feature. Do that and what's the name of Vampire in Brooklyn? We should do a movie exchange. You watch Harlem Nights and I watch Vampire in Brooklyn. But man, Harlem Nights is good. Out of Eddie Murphy's better films, Harlem Nights is one, and then there's another one. Where he, and Boomerang. I think Boomerang and Harlem Nights were probably his best films that he ever made. Like where he's an adult. You know what I'm saying? Like where he's actually a fucking adult. But yeah. Harlem Nights, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the interesting part, but just the homage that was being paid to all of the greats in that film was worth the price of admission, because there are a lot of legendary people that he gave props to during the course of the film, and the film itself was pretty good. So I mean, it was pretty good. It was funny. I mean, like I say, I as a person who was avidly watching a lot of Eddie Murphy films, just to kind of support the brother back in the day, maybe not so much these days, but at one point in time I was, watching a lot of his films and having an objective view of a lot of the films that he was producing in the early 80s and 90s. I'm going to have to say Harlem Nights was one of the better ones, and Boomerang was definitely two of the better, well-rounded films that he produced. Just kind of grounded in a little bit more reality than some of the other stuff. And I was so hardcore into just checking out what the brother was putting out. I haven't watched Pluto Nash, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that right there. Let me see what this work is we got going on. All right, we gotta go to the Brass Citadel at Sura. All right. So the Brass Citadel is where I'm headed out to. I thought I already talked to Atsura. Let me see. Whoa. I gotta go to, okay, I see what's up. Colson, what's the damn dizzle on the bees of the grizzle? Welcome back to the channel. What about you, Colson? You seen Django Unchained and The Hateful Eight? You seen them? All right, let's see.
Ishi, are you staring at the captain? That's my job.
Uh-oh.
Stand down, little soldier.
Uh-oh. She up here making googly eyes at me. Oh boy. I'll just start clutching my pearls here in a minute. Oh man. All right, the brat. Oh, I'm already in the Brass Citadel. Well, apparently I am. Hold up, let me double check something. And the Imperial Command. Okay. He went buck after Biden and chose Kamala. I mean, I thought dude been on fire for a minute though. He been on point for a minute. Like I started listening to the one. I'm a few behind I'm a few behind, and I started listening to the one about the McMichaels. I started listening to that one today, but I'm actually still behind on another one that another one or two I got to catch up on. Where the hell's Atsura at? But yeah, it is a pleasure to bear witness to those broadcasts, man. Be a witness as I exercise my exorcism, the evil that lurks within the sin of terrorism. And I come forth with a gravediggers and a head full of dread. I had asked Coulson a question, and I don't know if he heard me. Doom, 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 doom.
I heard that has a newie sending for the Gunhawks.
I saw one shoot once. Hit alert.
He live streamed after the show.
Feet away.
After what show? I come forth with the gravediggers and a head full of dread. Atsura folds his hands and cocks his head, watching you like an especially thoughtful bird of prey. He waits several seconds before speaking.
I must thank you most humbly for your help. You've rendered Okaya and all of us a great service.
Okaya reported that you had a job for me.
Oh, indeed.
His eyes flash, and an eager smile creeps along his face.
A great injustice plagues the archipelago, and we have an opportunity to end it.
A rebroadcast of an old show after Saturdays on his second channel. Oh, okay. He did a rebroadcast. Did he comment on it at all, or he just did a replay? Hey man, step by step.
A thriving slave trade disrupts the Deadfire. I've determined that it's being run from the island known as Crookspur.
What does the Royal Deadfire Company interests have in slavers?
Getting rid of them.
He purses his lips and primly turns up his nose.
Slavers sow chaos wherever they ply their unsavory business. They uproot communities, disrupt trade, and attract the vilest criminals. Unfortunately, they've been allowed to operate here for years.
He frowns. What do you mean by allowed? He glances at you through hooded eyes, a sneaky grin playing at his lips. He quickly suppresses it.
Why, if the Juana had marshaled their forces, the slaver problem never would have reached this extent.
He spreads his hands in an innocuous gesture, as though this should be obvious.
That it has is a failure we must lay at the feet of the Kahanga royals.
He sniffs dourly. How do you figure that?
Allow me to illustrate.
He brings his hands together and clears his throat.
2,000 years ago, our people began the conquest of Rawatai. The land was new to us. Many of its inhabitants were better equipped.
He tints his fingers and raises his eyebrows.
But we overcame them. We were unified where they were scattered. And we were not content to huddle in cliff caves and subsist. We were determined to make a better life for ourselves.
Where are you going with this? He steals another quick glance at you.
Is it not noble and just to end this scourge? Especially if the Juana cannot? We must end the slaver threat.
He searches your face for agreement. You're not doing this out of the goodness of your heart. What's your angle? He cocks his head and considers his answer. Finally, he nods.
Rawatai has interests in a stable Deadfire, and in earning the favor of our Juana brethren. The slavers threaten both goals.
He pauses and watches you, placid and unblinking. When he seems satisfied, he's answered your question, he continues.
Go to the slaver outpost on Crookspur and kill Master Kua, the ringleader. His associates should scatter.
He marks the spot on your map and looks back at you.
As much as I would like to send our forces to fight the good fight alongside you, I'm afraid that would only cause trouble in other quarters.
He sighs dramatically.
Especially since some of the slavers operate legally and with the blessing of certain Valian officials.
He tilts his head towards you and gives you a knowing look.
However, I have it on good authority that the slavers have made enemies of the Wahaki. They may be willing to help you. If
I
they
shot
don't
you a
take your
salute.
head off first.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hopefully that Phoenix Point treating you good. He shrugs, suggesting that this is only a tiny inconvenience.
The Wahaki congregate on an island called Ori Okoiki. It means cursed land of corpses.
His mouth twists in a sardonic grin as he marks your map.
They are suspicious of outsiders, so approach them with caution, if at all. What's important is that you rid us of the slavers on Crookspur.
This seems like a job for mercenaries.
Simple mercenaries are too easily swayed by coin. It's hard to know where their loyalties lie.
He raises an eyebrow.
Besides, you will lend an air of legitimacy to the operation. Now, what else can I do for you?
All right, well, we got us some new work. Say, this sounds like Aliens? Really? Speaking of Aliens, I see they're gonna do. They're talking about doing a series. I saw some blurb about a Aliens series. I guess that could be cool. I don't. I would have zero expectations for that. I think it's supposed to be on FX. All right. Let's see what kind of work we got next. Clearing out Crookspur, going basically slaughter up the slavers. I mean, I always got time to slaughter up some slavers, so that will be fine. What's this? He waits in fire. That's traveling after Eothas. This is kind of an indescript mission. I'll do that mission after I complete missions for some of these other folks. I'm really wanting to finish up old girl's storyline. I'm gonna have to return to my ship, and I may pull on 2 different crew members that I'm not wholly interested in having on my team, but is what it is. So, oh, looks like we got some level ups. You heard that years ago that they were going to do a series. Man, I can't for the life of me figure, like, I mean, I guess that's cool. I don't know. I mean, the alien story, the aliens lore is lots of it because there's plenty of comic books and stories in that way. So there's scripts. So, but it just never really struck me as like a heavy political show because something you can dramatize with politics or whatever. I mean, of course you got Weyland-Yutani. And I think there's one other corporation that's like kind of like the alternate. Some Aerodyne, Sensodyne. I don't remember. Anyway, is it Hyperdyne? Maybe it's Hyperdyne. Athletics. Let's bump up the athletics. Bump up the survival. Pump up the volume. All right, fighter. Clean sweep. Fighter now hits all enemies around them with the attack. Fighter will now push back all enemies in the line. Don't like that either. Alright, no sense. What are you? Fighter refuses to be vanquished. After being knocked out, the fighter stands back up with a portion of their health restored and temporary bonuses to all defenses and armor ratings. That's pretty badass. That's what that is. Fortitude, defense, might, stagger days, and stun. If fighter becomes resistant to might. That would be badass to have that. Might work on some of these passives. Body control. Body massage. I'm a body massage machine. Body massage machine, go. All right. Okay. I'm going to choose one ability. You don't really have it. See that? I think that's if you do a multi-class. I don't got a multi-class going, so. Holy Shield. To all allies in the area of effect. Sounds badass. Yeah. Got all them spells. Good lord. Okay. Supernatural glow is here. She is infused with powers in my avatar deity. The priest gains bonuses to all attributes, health, and weapon damage. Well, she ain't that kind of priest. Crowns allies in the glory of the priest's god and beyond all his area effect with insightful, smart, and steadfast inspirations. Destroy any spirit or vessel creature. Oh, these, you know what? I need that. That'll be useful. Let me grab that. There are numerous times where I could have used that skill. The Bismarck is going on. The Bismarck is going off. All right, I need to hit up one of these brothels. Need to hit up one of these brothels right quick. But yeah, this week is going to be an interesting week. I expect to get some things taken care of, and I'll probably be doing some streams throughout the day here and there where I to get my way. I know tomorrow or Monday is going to be a busy day, so I may not be able to pop in. We'll see. We can do some offline stuff for sure, get some production going. let's depart. Oh, no, no, no. Queen's Birth. We want to go to the Wild Mare. We're going to maybe sidle up with some lady of the night. Or just get some regular sleep. I may just get regular sleep. I don't want to catch no packages, you know? But yeah, if I had, like, whenever I beat this game, and I'm probably gonna be running this game here for a minute because there's some DLC that I need to complete. But whenever I finish this game, I think I'm gonna do a focused run of Phoenix Point until it annoys me so much I can't play it. But that's an idea.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
We got 18 rice. Grog. Ain't got nothing I want. Just grab some sleep. +1 cancel all spells, +1 all skills. So. Get crunk. Get crunk. Get thump. Get crunk, get thump. Ew. 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 Boy, that's that club pub music, yeah. Ye old tavern music. We gonna get crunk, yeah. Do the bow leg. Do the stink foot. Do the stinky leg. Do the turn it up. Yeah. 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 All right. Okay. That dude over there, he's doing the running man. All right now. Is that the Cabbage Patch? Yeah, doing a Cabbage Patch. The neck work though. Okay. All right, so everybody has been rested. Everybody's healed up. That is very good because we were having problems with that earlier. Let's go to the road east so we can get out of town. Looking online, I see that the game Avowed, there was some expectation that it was going to be out in the middle of 2022, but I seriously doubt it. I feel like if that game is released in 2022, it's going to be like 75% done. It's still going to have to do a lot of work. All right. Leave by the sea. Leave by the sea. So I'm going to get rid of 2 people. I'm going to pull on 2 people, bringing them into the mission. Well, not 2 people, just I'm going to drop a person and bring on a person, basically. So let's drop my dude here. We're gonna bring on Buddy here. Let's do that. Oh, I want him. Oh, I guess it don't matter. Because I'll be. Never mind. Yeah. Right. Oh, cripes. So let me take a look. Hey, goddamn, Mr. Sweet Stuff. What's going on with his armor? Ain't nothing really special about his armor, really. I can put him in something else. Be just fine. Let me see. He is wearing light armor. Well, I don't really have anything special for him to wear. Might as well keep him in what he's got. I hate the way it looks, though. Looking forward to Avowed. I hope it's a darker atmosphere like the first Pillars had. Yeah, with the friggin' soulless babies. Yeah, the first Pillars was actually really good. I mean, both of these are pretty good. That's why I'm so heavy playing, and I really enjoy it. Plus, I really enjoy a game that lets you bring your characters over too. I always like those kind of storylines. Mass Effect was one that tried to do that, but yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Avowed. I was looking at the potential release date of it today. I mean, still nothing confirmed, so all right, long as it's in the mix, as long as it's in the making, we should be good. I'm really kind of decide if I want to keep this armor. Upgrade it. I could upgrade it. Oh, lithe motion. 10% of incoming crits converted to hits. I mean, that's all right. I mean, I have the money to upgrade this. It would give reduced melee damage taken. But the thing is, oh, you know what? I guess that would, because like when I make them go sharp, full sharp, you know what? I'm gonna enchant this. Crafting requirements not met. Such as, oh, I probably gotta go superb first. And then they'll let me go legendary. Man, that armor is not worth it for all that, bro. For real. Like, I'll put this little shit right here on. Get this flanked. And then maybe I'll come back for the other stuff, but like, I ain't tripping on that. Are you into Stalker? New Stalker coming? So no, I never really played Stalker. I'm familiar with it. I just thought it was like a Chernobyl first person sci-fi horror game is what I gathered. But nah, I haven't played it enough to be yay or nay for it. But I saw that they had a new one. So the way that I am, you know, I'll see all these first run games and I won't pay them no mind. But when I see that they have a sequel to them, I kind of pay a little bit more attention. Or either a sequel or they remake them or something. I pay more attention because I'm like, well, if folks that serious about it, maybe it's worth taking a look at, you know. If it's kind of a one and done, I might miss it. But if they actually keep trying, I'll take a look at it. All right, so we got this dude on the crew right now. Let me see what weapons he favors. He is using a Water Shaper's Focus. It is a rod. He's running the rods. He's got a rod, he's got a scepter, and a bow. He's got a bow going on right now. Okay. I don't know if rods have ranged attacks on them, like you can shoot them. Area of effect target. Maybe it is some kind of range going on with them. Yeah, ranged attack bonus. Okay, so he does have ranged deal. What is this? It is a spear. Let's see if I got anything else he might be able to run. Rod of the Deep Hunter. This rod is better than this other one. Crushing Depths. -1 initiative round. Scoring hit. Let me see what's going on with this. -1 deflection for 7 rounds on scoring hit. Excludes grazes. Okay, so it's definitely a Hawana weapon. Crashing Surf. What is this Crashing Surf? Launches a wave, inflicting crush damage, knocking all prone targets caught in it. Oh, okay. So it's like I can get like a free spell. What's this? +10 health restored per round. 3 strong for 3 rounds. Creates a wellspring of life, restoring health and granting the strong inspiration to allies. I think I'd rather have that as a buff. Not enough materials. What is it? Turquoise. I need turquoise for that. You know, I think I'll hold off, but that I like that. All right. That one does more overall damage, but this one has some unique stuff going on with it. Master Shaper, Andra's Wrath. 5% chance to cast crush damage. Well, let me see what that is. Damage as corrode. Thicken for 1 round on scoring hit. Crafting requirements not met. I probably need Master Shaper. +1 to all water power levels. What is this? Primal Water. Don't make me use my Primal Water for that. I think I might hold off. We don't have a big issue killing things, so I ain't gonna trip. I probably need to research some of my... I need to research some of my notes and see where I can go buy some good gear. Might be time to start doing that because I'm going to start using some more of my people. All right, let's see what he's got for. Area of effect increased. This is a necklace. He's already using a necklace. Power surge and 1 intellect. And what else? The neck +1 to intellect. Ride and survival bonuses. That's a belt. Plus bonus to constitution. That goes on the neck. Let's give him this belt. I'll give him some stride bonus. And I think he looked pretty dashing with a cape. Let's hook him up with a cape. Like a red cape would be nice. There you go. Kind of works. You can't give him a helmet. One of these gauntlets. Bonus to discipline. Let's hook him up. Some of them. Oh, it's not usable by druid. Okay. I don't have any gauntlets for him. What about boots? I don't have any boots. All right. Just making sure he's armed and ready to go. What's this? I wonder, can you stack the area of effect ring? Because that would be pretty cool if you could. That makes some huge, wide attack arcs. All right, well, he's barefoot, and that's how that's going to be. Now let's see what items I can throw in his usage slot. Oh, I got the host. Hey, man, thank you for that. Appreciate the host. The host with the most right there. I shot you. For the folks that don't know, if you also like hanging out with people that run tactical strategies, you should check out I Shot You. Even though that's not all he plays, he's also a variety streamer. But he has an appreciation for the good turn-based tactical strategies as well. Running that Phoenix parent, you know what I'm saying? Merciless gay hits. Why can he use this? Scroll of Crackling Bolt. Here, let's hook him up with one of them. Health restored. We'll hook him up with some of that. Oh, there's some drugs, ain't it? It's that dope. All right. You got some of that dope, boy. What's this do? Oh, it adds fit for a couple rounds. Revive the fallen. This is Moonwell. I like the idea of the Moonwell scroll. Scroll of blessing. Insightful. What the hell is insightful? Perception. Whatever. Scroll of Keloth's minor blights. That might not be bad, but oh, Scroll of Tornado. Ah, you can't use it. Who can use this damn Scroll of Tornado? All right, I think Buddy Rowe got a pretty. Oh, what's this? Scroll of Boiling Spray. Let me get on old girl right quick. Let me see, can she use that tornado joint? She sure can. Scroll of Sunbeam. Let me put that tornado out there right quick. All right, cool. We got him up to speed, I guess, as good as can be. And we're gonna roll with that. Let me check my ship right quick. All right, we got food, we got rice, and we have beer. That's what you need on the high seas. Rice and beer. I forgot how you board your ship. I need to look that up because I wanted to check out the cabin's quarters now that I have one. Take a look at that right quick. I forget how you do it. Arrow at the top middle. Okay. Got it. The big damn arrow. Okay. Hey, yeah, I got that shot out. No, hey, man. Anytime. Anytime. Like dude on Predator. Anytime. All right. Okay, let me see if I can check out my ship. My animal menagerie. How do I access it? I got a couple things I would like to add into here. I'm not sure how you do that. Excuse me, I got a lot of folks on the ship.
I've got it.
Okay, well, that's not letting me do anything. How you do that there? Okay, well, I know I put all them animals on here one time, somehow. But it's not showing me how to do it. 'Cause these are all my little critters. These are all my little animals. Whatever. Oh, and that just reminded me. I should have. Well, no, I wasn't able to see my teammates, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Okay. So let's see. First things first. Let's go to the Oriokoiki Island and see if them folks can help us run through the. We're gonna attack the slavers, man. We're gonna attack the slavers, man. My ship looking right. Oh, it looks like we caught us a nice wind. The morale is looking good. The food in the larder is drizzle strazzle. We got good drink. Man, we're gonna go months on end out here. You encounter another ship at sea. All right. You are rounding a rocky islet when you see a ship drifting on the horizon, its sail luffing in the breeze. A rough symbol has been painted onto it. You pull out your spyglass and peer at the symbol. It's crudely drawn, but it looks like it could be a war club, or a sword, or a key. Other than the flapping sail and swaying lines, you don't notice any movement. But you do spot one body slumped against the gunwale and another splayed over the wheel. And an arrow buried in the mast. Aloth appears at your side and looks as well. That's at your side? That symbol, it looks like a variant on the Leaden Key's insignia. Aloth lowers the spyglass. You think they're Leaden Key? Or attacked by them, perhaps. Leaden Key members rarely announce themselves in such bold fashion, but we won't know until we look, Aloth says. It looks to me like the war club of the Wahaki tribe. They paint this on raided ships to warn others, I say. Teheku folds his arms and shivers. Perhaps. Still, it merits a closer look. Let's investigate. My thoughts precisely, Aloth says. All right, well, we're looking for the Leaden Key, so let's find out. I know Aloth is some of his folks. I say. It was a firefight. Well, a lot of bodies and a lot of loot. Let's go.
I'll take care of this.
A fragment of essence quivers near a corpse. Most of the soul seems to have departed already, but this fretting, fluttering piece remains. It throbs with panic. Even standing this close to its raises your pulse. As you let it wash over you, terror thins your blood. Your heartbeat becomes the galloping of hooves. You fight to keep yourself from vomiting with fear, if only to avoid the noise. This was supposed to be a quick trade run up to Nekataka and out in a few days, but you got lost in that fog, and the next thing you knew, arrows were flying through it. So you hid here, between some of the crates, where it's dark, where the screams on the deck are just a little quieter. You thought pirates were the greatest danger for merchant ships like yours, but the shrieking warriors butchering your crewmates don't seem like pirates. One of them is up in the rigging, painting some kind of symbol on your sails. Light spills into your hiding place. An Alma warrior, one of the Juana, you think, stands over you. Foreigners shall corrupt our lands no more. You are looking up toward the glare and the Alma silhouetted against it, when pain lances through the base of your skull. Ooh, the painted masks. So the Alma are painted masks? Well, there's not much we can do here.
Did you find something? You have that look again.
There are merchants killed by the Juana who said something about foreigners corrupting their lands.
Well, that's a start. I found some unusual stains. I don't think they're blood, but they are rather odorous.
He wrinkles his nose at a stake of something the color of a fresh bruise. He wrinkles his nose at a streak of something the color of a fresh bruise. That's Koiki pulp.
So it is. But what would that be doing here?
I don't know.
Wahaki fighters smear themselves with that stuff. Shrieking mad, all of them. If we sail to Oreo Koiki, best be prepared.
Of course. The same group we met on Motario Kozi, as I recall. I've heard they're aggressively isolationist. As for what that has to do with the leaden key...
He frowns, looking at the key-like symbol painted onto the sail.
At least we know where to look next. Though if this becomes anything like our encounter in the Defiance Bay catacombs, well, I hope we get our answers before the bloodbath.
He looks up at you. He looks at you and smiles wryly. All right, let's level this dude up. While he popping his hip. How's this? Taking him through the school of explosives. I think I might switch to Arcana and metaphysics. Got 2 power levels. All right, let's see what we got access to. What is this? Upgraded form of Wild Strike. The Druid knowledge versus the nature allows him to automatically inflict additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. That's not bad. That's a whole level of awesome part of the game right there. You do that right. I think I'll go with Wild Freeze Strike. That sounds cool, right? I think I'll grab a stack of that. Where's he already got it? He already got it, so let's see what else we got then. Autumn's Decay creates a cone of putrefaction, causing immediate corrosive damage and then more damage over time to any in the area of effect. Let's go. And what else we got? Creates a rolling cloud of putrefaction, healing the health of allies and pushing back enemies. Increase penetration with acid and decay attacks. Let's do that because we're gonna be busting them out apparently. All right. Another level. We're gonna keep running the Arcana and Metaphysics. Chicken wing dooney. What's the damn dizzle on the bees of the gazelle? There she blows. Yeah, we out there on them high seas, man. Nothing, man. Hey, you know, we just out here doing that turn-based tactical thing like we do on Sundays. You know what I'm saying. Like we damn do. How you liking the updates on the Aliens game? Oh, and I just learned that there's going to be an Aliens mini-series coming up, or Aliens streaming series coming up here. I don't know when it's supposed to be out, but oh, okay. I have no expectations for it, but you know, here's to it being interesting, I guess. I feel like Aliens works best when it's like action heavy series or action heavy show, but we'll see. So let's see, we got one extra ability we can choose. Refuse to lose. Can I also mutually exclusive? Oh man, they just let me respect that. Refuse to lose. Decay, more decay. Ooh, more decay. So let's see. Enemies in the area, in fact, have their skin infested by hordes burrowing maggots, inflicting raw damage over time. The more wounded the target, the greater the damage. A target at maximum health takes no damage from the spell. That's an interesting spell. Refuse. Hastens Barrett's wheel, causing rejuvenation of plants spring into the corpse of the fallen and heal allies in area of effect. That is super neat. I like the idea of that. I might have to pick that up just because I like the idea of it. You can turn fallen enemies into healing fonts. Let's do it. Oh, now we got another level. Yeah, that horror and action is needed. Yeah, like, man, I guess that's why James Cameron is as good as he, you know, that's why James Cameron is James Cameron, because really, in all the years of the Alien films, his is among the better one, really. It did so much in that time frame to establish the different faction. You know, the Marines got well established in that. Like now they're like hard to leave them out of the lore. The Marines got well established. The Aliens hierarchy got well established with that queen and the drones and all that. He did a lot in that one film, and they done did in several. So it did the whole design and everything, and just he fucking knocked that out, man. And had a good blend of horror and action. All right, let me keep him rolling along the Arcana side of things, and keep on that metaphysics. We got one more point. I kind of want to dip back into the maggots. The plant grows a beautiful but panic-inducing field of poisonous flowers that frighten, weaken, and deal raw damage over time to those in the area of effect. That's kind of cool. What's this? It gathers an immense quantity of stray soul fragments and coalesces them into greater flame, storm, and sand, ice, or earth blight. Oh, so he can make it's like elemental things, I think. Yeah, you can summon. Okay, that's a summon. Huh. I might have to funk it up. I might have to do that summon joint. Let me see if we got any bonuses for that. I'm not really seeing anything like that. Grain, increased penetration, frost and water attack. That would be pretty cool to have. Creates a rotting disease-riddled skulls in the hand of the caster, acting as a ranged weapon that causes crush damage. And applies a disease-based corrode area of effect that does damage over time. That's dope, man. This dude got a lot of really cool spells. This is Druid? Huh. I'm gonna go with this, and then next level, I'm gonna grab this Greater Blight spell. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna grab that joint on this one. We got two levels. What's this? Oh. Can't do nothing with that. You need a new Predator movie. Hey, that last Predator movie wasn't too bad, actually. I think, was it called Predators with an S? I think that wasn't too bad. I checked it out. That might not have been the name. The last two, the one with Adrian Brody was but the most recent one wasn't too bad, man. They had like the Predator dog in there, little dog, you know what I'm saying? Druid becomes a conduit for power of storm. Any target they strike with a weapon or who strikes them with a weapon is attacked by a bolt of lightning. Well, I plan on. Hold up. Is that a ranged weapon or? Tears at the target's defense's shifting attack results against the target from hits to critical hits. After receiving a certain number of strikes, this effect will fade. The hits will turn to crits. It's not bad. Revive a fallen ally and grab them robust. The Druid is super neat. Calls upon the dreadful strength of the storm, granting an electrical aura that deals shock damage and frightens anyone nearby. Nah, I don't care about that. Ooh. Brings a powerful storm into being, striking a random target single enemy in the area of effect periodically with bolts of lightning that stun and deal shock damage. That sounds pretty cool. Does it have to be a melee weapon? It does say melee weapon specifically. Oh hell yeah, rusted armor. This is what I was looking for. We get to do weapon selections. Okay, we already got ranged weapon types. I just get him some wands. Good to go with that. He's using clubs. I ain't really trying to have him up in the mix like that though, for real. I guess no Castus, huh? Yeah, I think I'll have him run them spears. Seems like a spear type. Man, Buddy Roll got a lot of levels just then. Okay. All right, let us return back to our ship. A beta world map. Brothers think that. Okay, this is where we're going right here. I'm gonna try not to get slaughtered by the natives. to get slaughtered by the damn natives out here. They own things and sit on high up on thrones when you die. Tell me what the hell you own. Alright, let me speak with the Wahaki chieftain.
So this is where the Wahaki roost. Don't mind me as I take down our coordinates.
Oof, he's such a damn. The painting on the post resembles the symbols used by the Leaden Key. What the hell does the Leaden Key have to do with these guys? Now I wish I'd have brought shoot, man, I might actually let me go get what's his name? Let me get Aloth. I feel like Aloth need to be seeing this. Cause he's trying to track down the Leaden Key. So let's get him back in the mix right quick. I'm gonna have to drop Jody, which is fine. Aloth is the dude though. Aloth to hold us down. We've been rolling with Aloth since part 1. Kind of wanted to go at nighttime, but that's fine. We'll hang out in the day. And while I'm here, let me go ahead and set up formations. This dude does not need to be on the front line. Matter of fact, Aloth got what it takes to kind of be on the front. Let's do a different build here. Let's put him here. Put Aloth in the middle like that. You know what? Actually, we're gonna do just a straight up spear. We're gonna run that spearhead tactic. Let's tighten it up. Put our ranged attackers further out. This guy be right here. We got this the dirty pyramid attack right here. It's the dirty pyramid formation. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna run that right there. Feel like I need to put him closer, but we'll see. We'll see how this works. But it's gonna work it out. Man, that tree down there is really pretty. Nah, we ain't trying to steal no damn Koiki fruit. A young woman steps up to the edge of the cliff and peers down, wearing an amused grin. She fingers the curve of a long hunting bow.
You keep turning up like a chipped Izada.
She nods towards Teheku.
Don't let Awata hear you say that.
She returns her focus to you with a frown.
You went into the jungle for animal hides, I say, and found yourself in an empty clearing.
What?
Akira, the clearing was empty, I say. You asked no questions.
She scowls down at you.
You turned around and retraced your steps back to your ship, where it was safe.
She picks up her hunting bow and knocks an arrow, pointing it in your direction. Look, I just want to talk. Can we talk?
Not if you cannot listen.
With a sigh, she points the arrow to the ground.
If you came to blunt my teeth with chatter, try to keep it short.
I bring an offer of alliance from Queen Onazkaza II. Her bearing abruptly straightens and she regards you anew, taking you in from head to toe.
We remember the old compact with the Nekataka Queen. Do you have her treaty words?
Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas.
Akira, the Queen must be desperate to send you, I say. Rasari will be expecting you inside.
She gestures for one of the cliffside guards to lower the lift.
Seeing as you've earned your way up from nuisance to guest, find me if you feel like trading.
Kiefa folds her arms and strolls away from the cliffside. We'll go somewhere right after we finish looting. Yeah.
I'll handle this. Slippery as an eel. I'll take care of this.
More koiki fruit. What is going on here? Oh, this is a thick. Let me save. Thicket. Rocky outcroppings pepper the face of the cliffside. You can make out the shape of stone ruins situated high above. The terrain offers an abundance of hand and footholds, though the length of the climb alone would exact a heavy toll of effort and strain. Scouting for a secure passage could help to mitigate the risk of a hard climb. Let's have somebody study the cliff. We're gonna have my man Bear Higgins take a look. Bear Higgins squints up at the rock face and points at dangers which eluded you until now. You note that a crevasse, which would otherwise have proven a useful foothold on the journey up, is a home to a bulbous and pulsating nest of wasps. Higher still, a prominent ledge stands out as an intimidating obstacle. You note no other dangers of significance. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let's climb. You begin the climb, alternating your attention between your footing and any less obvious dangers. You narrowly avoid the crevasse supporting the wasp nest and continue your ascent. You come along a ledge that commands the cliffside. The outcropping looks like it could support an adult's weight, though it would take a nimble outdoorsman to plot a safe course. I'm going to send someone up to scout for a safe route. Who's got the skills? Looks like yet again we're going to be saved by the man Bear Higgins. After scaling the cliff with the mountain goat's alacrity, Bear Higgins waves down at you and signals the optimal path up. You make for the summit of the cliff, panting from the exertion and grateful to find yourself once more on stable ground. All right, that worked out. I mean, old girl lowered the damn thing, but that was more fun. Oh, that's what we did. Doom, 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 boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. hopefully nobody try to murder us because we done now snuck in.
Free as an eel.
Because we not only have we stuck in, we stealing. We stealing, boy. Give me that Koiki fruit, bro. We about to stealing. This bowl is full to bursting with ripe Koiki. It looks as if Rosari's attendants stock it regularly to keep pace with the Ranga's appetite. I ain't finna murder this man. What deal is that? These Koiki smell particularly sweet and pungent, likely owing to their growth in the deeper jungle. Hold up, man. Let me see. Somebody got me trying to kill this dude. Ain't finna kill him. Why'd I do that? I guess if I was making it, if I made it, there might be a deal to be made to kill him. Well, shit, I didn't. Yeah, I'm having second thoughts about this. We're just gonna sidle our asses right back out of here and go back the way we came. That's probably not a positive thing to just show up out of the leader's bedroom like, what's the damn deal? Got your whole squad with you. They all fully armed. You stand at the top of Oreokoiki's highest cliffs, peering down at the jungle below with due caution. Climb down. Taking a deep breath, you begin the slow and careful descent to the bottom of the cliff, mindful of any unstable footholds. Yeah, we're not doing that today. Go ahead and just go up the normal way. Not come as enemies. With the help of an elaborate pulley mechanism, this lift can be raised to the level of the plateau. The creaking of the wood and the straining of rope accompany the lift's upward journey.
On it.
But we can't steal. They're literally kind of like right there looking at us, so we ain't gonna be stealing too much. Not with everybody right here. I'm nosy. I like to see, because if it's something worth stealing, I will take it. If it's worth stealing, I'll take it, but not just any old thing, you know?
Did you notice their face paint?
Akira, what now?
Kiefa furrows her brow and waits. Know anything about this odd-looking Koiki? Frowning, she studies the fruit in your open palm, poking it gently with her index finger. The Koiki rocks back and forth.
Do not eat this.
She makes a complex warding gesture with her hands.
It is infested. The wood-strangling wasp planted its larvae in this Koiki.
She glances off to the tree line.
I will alert the others. Do not eat it unless you want insects to burrow through your windpipe and hollow you out from the inside.
No thanks. Let's trade.
You're in luck. I am the only one on the island who trades with outsiders.
Well, what you got? You got Kuaru's prize. Bonus damage with spells. I like it. I want it. What else you got? Silverfin. Got salt. Let's get all that. Get that silverfin. Let's go. No, I want that palm stone. You can keep that. Mushrooms. Let's go. Pork. You know what I'm talking about. Get that quill leaf. You know what I'm saying? That rashi pod. I want all that. I want all that energy. Gansveth berries. Let's go. Razor gill. Let's get it. Rivery. All right. No. Cave coral. Let's do it. Glaive berries. I want all your little island trinkets and fungus. Orland's cradle. Let's do it. Barrett's bell. Ink harp. Yeah. I don't want all that down. You can keep that. Primal Flame. Let's take it. Carapace. Not sure if I need that. Living Steel. Man, she got all the good shit, bruh. I'm about to go broke. Troll Skin. I don't want that. You ain't got none of that water. You got all the good stuff. Ooze Plasma. I don't want none of that. That's all. Man, I thought she was about something. All right, so let's actually do some legit trading here. Water Shaper's Robe. You can have all them. Yep. Whoa, hold up. Now I'm making money. All right, we've traded enough. All right, cool. We got a bunch of little doodads for crafting, no doubt. Got a whole lion. We got a whole lion over here. All right. This man over here praising the sun. Okay.
I'll take care of this.
Got something serious going on here. Like some kind of meeting.
The handsome fish leaps into my net once again, I say.
A smile rises to Atsua's Awata's face as she catches sight of Tekehu. There we go.
Wata, how is my little Koiki?
Rotten. Pugnant. All the reasons you didn't fight when I gave you back to the sea.
You're awfully chummy with Tekehu, even though he isn't Wahaki.
Akira. But look at him.
She thumbs over to Tekehu.
I did not think you'd swim back, fish.
I am here on business.
Not pleasure? Tell me what they have done with the true Tekehu.
You are a delight as ever, I say. And keep the tribe safe, Wata.
It is what I do. You keep swimming, Tekehu. It is what you do.
She sighs and gives him a warm look before turning away. Damn, she trying to get chopped up by the fish, man. All right, shit. Everybody got to find some love. Man. A round-bellied man stands at ease before a cluster of hardened fighters, their fists balled and brows furrowed. Shit. Murmurs of tense discussion slow to a halt as a woman at the end of the crowd steps forward, clutching her spear.
The outsider must leave. Oreo Koiki will not be parceled off and bought with foreign lies.
She sweeps her spear tip to gesture in your direction.
Only the handsome fish can stay.
She waves her spear point towards Tekehu. He swallows and raises his palm in mute greeting.
Ruasari would never let that happen. Where is your confidence in our Ranka?
I take it there's a problem.
You are the problem. We do not track dirt in our home.
We are no better than the outsiders if our Mataru act like inhospitable savages. Where is the courtesy and welcome of the Wahaki?
His questions cast a ripple of unease over every listener.
If you have such love for outsiders, let this one speak for himself.
She fixes her attention on you. Give me a chance to prove myself worthy of your hospitality.
You are not the first to speak in honeyed words while caressing a hidden blade. If the outsider turns on us, I say I will drag you through Tangaloa's maw with me.
She curls her upper lip at Aparo.
For all our sakes, may I be proven wrong.
Nodding to the assembled fighters, she signals them to disperse.
On behalf of those who remember our manners, welcome to Oreo Koiki.
He sighs and shakes his head at the warriors before refocusing on you. Are you and the Rosari married?
Takara, I doubt he even knows the meaning of the word.
Teheku slaps his hands over his eyes, grinning with embarrassment.
I'm familiar with the foreign obsession with vows.
He favors you with a friendly smile.
When it strikes Rosari's fancy that we should sleep under one roof, we do so vigorously. Some think I influence her judgment, but they have the wrong of it. My back is too fragile for the weight of authority, I say.
Why are the Oaxaci so protective of their island?
We safeguard any land that the trading companies have not stolen out from under Anakaza's throne. The islands will fall if the tribes do not recall our past and Ngadi's covenant.
Ngadi's covenant?
Ngadi bade her followers to protect the islands, the tribes, and the luminous Adra. For this, she gave us the power to shape her domain. If we fail in our charges, the birthright of the Huana disappears.
Well, he actually remembers the damn gift. It seemed like the people in the city forgot all about that shit. And they got them sucking out the dragon essence. It's weird. Like they were given direct link to do that, and they up there sucking up dragon juice.
The Oaxaci remember this. The Kahanga, they forget.
When he turns to face Teheku, Aparo's joyful face creases with worry.
Some of us remember. What we choose to do with the memory is ours to decide.
Tekehu glances away. Why so much concern over the past?
We lost much of ourselves when Cataclysm scoured the Deadfire. Somewhere among the islands, there's a place where we...
He stops himself and bites his lower lip.
Ikira, my apologies, but I should say no more.
Back to my other questions.
Ask. I am pleased to be making a new friend.
Is there usually much infighting when outsiders show up?
Ikira, I say circumstances have made us rough around the edges. Outsiders come with cannons, nets, torches. They do not come to talk.
What can you tell me about the Rusare?
She is our Ranga, and the strength of our tribe.
He stands tall, wearing a proud grin.
I have never seen her without a mouthful of koiki. Even in battle, she wears a bandolier of fruit. A spirited, passionate, and very hungry woman is my Rusare.
Farewell. Man, be eating and fighting, bruh. That's the life. All right, well, let's go visit then.
That mural. That's the same headdress Theos wore.
I've got it.
The mural is quite faded, but you still recognize the distinct silhouette of Teos Ix Arcanon. There we go. The preparing table for a burnt offering reeks of spices and gore. This copper brazier reeks of ashes and burnt hair. A layer of soot and detritus line the blackened concavity. It's a bomb in the ash. Man, they just got me all kinds of setting up for damn sabotage out here. Let's examine the brazier. Among the ashes, you find charred fruit pits, scraps of parchment, shards of pottery, animal bones, and matted bundles of singed hair. Nothing else about the brazier stands out as you stands out to you as interesting or relevant. They really want me to sabotage this place. Like, what storyline is that? That's a rhetorical question. Ooh, exceptional wand. All right, ain't nothing too cool here. Just the artwork on it looks neat, but I doubt we can.
Slippery as an eel.
Yeah, I doubt we can get away with getting that one. It's kind of close. All right. These folks don't trust nothing. Everything I touch is stealing. I could probably get away with stealing that stuff though. We better not trust it, because I'll be out here filling my pockets on a regular. The broad-shouldered woman on the throne lifts her gaze to meet yours. White face paint adds a grim aspect to her stoic demeanor. Smoldering braziers fill the air with oppressive heat, but she sits at ease.
Her face paint? You don't suppose...
Ruasare turns her gaze to Aloth, who quickly falls silent. She returns her focus to you.
I am the Ranga of this tribe, and will not hesitate to send your soul through Tangaloa's maw if you threaten my people.
She steeples her fingers and watches your every move. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Ranga.
The chosen of Ngati is a welcome sight, I say.
She turns her attention toward Tekehu with a pause of recognition. Tekehu rolls back on his heels, nodding to himself. Maya sighs through her nose.
Akara, my thanks to you, dear Ranga, though I bring you no omens this day.
Tekehu inclines his head and touches the spot on his brow with 2 fingers.
You have the gift of our hospitality during this audience. Do not abuse it.
The studious-looking man to the Ranga's side scrutinizes you.
But will our hospitality be returned?
A trembling mystic consults a palm full of runes. The Ranga silences him with a look. Sitting forward in her seat, she opens her fist to reveal a plump koiki fruit. She takes a deep and thoughtful bite.
Tekehu, I say we have troubles enough without my people fighting over you.
Akara, just so. I will keep my hands to myself this time.
She nods, turning her focus back to you.
The loss of Mbeta has soured me to outsiders, I say. The Queen sent you to remind us we are vassals. Is that all?
She sets the Koiki down on the armrest and opens her palm, inviting you to speak. The Wahaki seem on edge for some reason.
Akira, a good reason.
Rosari squeezes her Koiki until the juices run between her fingers.
You are knowing that the purchase of foreign slaves is allowed in the Deadfire?
A shadow falls over Rosari's eyes as she lowers her brow. I'm familiar with the practice. Actually, why only foreign slaves?
Trading in Huana is a crime that even Onekaza could not ignore.
Rosari snorts, flaring her nostrils.
To buy and sell kith is the work of monsters. These slavers hunt the waters around Oreo Koiki. Like cowards, they shy away from the deeper jungle.
In spite of Rosari's hearty guffaw, not a trace of humor reaches her eyes.
They steal my people from their fishing boats and sell them like pigs at auction. Where is Onekaza to stop them?
Rosari opens her arms and searches left and right.
Someone must teach them the meaning of Wahaki vengeance, I say.
Why do you need outside help for this?
Need? No. Want? Yes.
Rosari narrows her eyes, crinkling her war paint into a predatory visage.
My people risk themselves enough. For someone to earn my favor, they must put the tribe first. They must risk everything for the Wahaki.
She raises her brow. This isn't my fight. Allow me to consider.
This is a poor beginning, but I cannot compel you to action.
Rosari tuts and shakes her head.
Our enterprising foes clump together in a small fortress on the tip of Crookspur Island, northwest of Nekataka. My love, Aparo, lost his sister to these creatures. Akira, more of us will vanish if we do not cut out the heart of Crookspur. Tangara, call off the warriors. I grant our guest the freedom of the jungle. Even though he does not commit to helping us, Aranga always has hope.
She tips her head in your direction, leaving something unspoken.
As you say, Ranga.
Tangara makes a discreet hand gesture towards the entryway, and a figure in the shadows scurries off.
If you would come and go on Oreo Koiki, prove yourself a friend of the Wahaki.
She bites deeply into the Koiki and swallows it down without chewing. I had other questions. She wipes her hands and motions for you to go on. Now it's lost. I've lost some of the options here. Let's see what happens, and if I have to, I just restart, but just go through it quickly. So, I understand that you've been hit hard by slavers. I also seek vengeance against them.
The enemy of my enemy is still an outsider, but a resourceful one.
She clucks her tongue at the roof of her mouth and considers.
You are knowing that the purchase of foreign slaves is allowed in the Deadfire? To buy and sell kith is the... They steal my people from their fishing boats and sell them like... Need? My people. This is a poor beginning. My love.
Okay, that kind of Spirals all over the place.
Come no closer.
You reach into her soul, chasing that spark of recognition. You feel hundreds of births and deaths within her, forming and disappearing like bubbles in boiling water. You sift past them all, focusing your overwhelmed senses on the memory of a strange, foreign man. When at last you seize it, you find yourself in the very same throne room, but the condition of the place and the memory of your host suggests that it is many, many hundreds of years ago, if not more. You are seated on the dais. A man is brought before you, dressed in stifling black robes. He reminds you of a corpse dressed for a funeral. It reminds you of something else too, but one of your attendants leans in and interrupts the thought before you can follow it. He tells you that this is the man you asked to see, and that his people have been harassing yours. He calls himself Teus Ix Arcanon. Explain yourself, stranger. He gives you a smile, then sets your teeth on edge.
You
Crap.
must remove yourself, lest you face the god's wrath.
Indeed, the man is an even greater fool than you had been told. The gods surely take their time. We have lived here 200 years, and they have yet to raise an objection.
The timeline of the gods is not for mortals to understand. But even their patience shall wear thin, especially after this warning.
You certainly feel your patience wearing thin. Who is he, this foreigner, to send your people from their halls and homes? And who is he to tell your people, the survivors, about the wrath of the gods? What ungrateful guest evicts his hosts? Our ancestors built these places centuries ago. We will not leave. For a moment, his unconscious facade melts away, and he blinks at you and your attendants. You get the impression that your response has surprised him.
Your people cling tightly to their history.
His jaw is tight as he speaks. He swallows hard, as if gulping something unpleasant.
But where are these designs among your arts? Where is the carved Adra in your wooden huts? These places were not built by the Huana, but by an ancient people from a distant land.
You knew he was a fool, but now you suspect he is a dangerous one. His words are a lie, but like the very best lies, they contain the shadow of truth. Everyone knows foreigners once lived among your people as guests, but they have not been seen in 200 years. What prickles the back of your neck is the question of how he might know this, and why he brings it to you. The murals in this place and the stories of our ancestors tell it differently. How would you know, foreigner, know our history better than our own grandfathers?
I have seen your murals, and I know that you will recognize this.
He produces a helm with two horns, like protrusions and a mask attached. He is correct. You do recognize it. Your guards and attendants gasp. The man, Teus, smiles more broadly.
It was my people who built these places, and now I come before you bearing their warning.
At least that much is true. You turn to your guards. Seize him! Just as a look of surprise appears on Taos' face, the ancient Ranga memory skips ahead. You are looking at Taos once more. This time, however, he and a score of robed men and women are bound amidst a heap of peat and wood. This time, he is staring at you in disbelieving fury. You have gathered your people and told them that the foreigners before them are the same ones who came to the island centuries ago. And now your people are angry and frightened too. because every Oaxacan remembers the story of how those foreigners abused the hospitality of their Juana hosts. So great was their iniquity that the gods destroyed the great city of Okaizo and many others besides. Watch as I wipe their stain from among us. Your people cheer. Tell struggles and yells, but his words are drowned out. Let us never forget that this foreigner is a trickster, and his people a plague. Hundreds of Wahikis stamp their feet and beat the ground with their butts of their spears. Still, Tells scowls and thrashes in protest. From this day forward, we must be vigilant. Let us root out such foreigners and keep our lands pure of their wickedness. The tribe cheers louder than ever. Young and old, Mataro and Rafaru, all are united in purpose. A change seems to come over Tiles. The struggle leaves his body, and the rage departs his face. Good. Let him accept his end. One of your attendants offer you a torch. Throw it into the pyre. You hurl the torch. The flames spread quickly. The foreigners scream as the fire advances, all except Tiles, who looks back at you with a strange smile of satisfaction. You pull back from the memory, and the gruesome scene evaporates around you.
Why do you stare so?
Rosari frowns at you. Do you recognize the name Taos or the Leaden Key?
I know only that they clang and clash like foreign names.
She frowns. Yet something in her soul sparks like kindling held to a flame. There is an ancient present there with its own memory. I already read her soul, so I'm not doing that. Let's go back to questions. All right, here's what I want to do. Before I get too far into that, I want to load Sanctum back up, and we'll quick run through all of the dialogue, because I'm missing the option that where we can kind of strike an agreement between her and the one lady. I particularly don't want to. I don't want to deal outside of that. So we're gonna kind of blaze through this dialogue.
I am the Ranga of this tribe, and will the chosen of Ngati.
Akira.
You have the
Tekehu.
Akira.
Before I close out that dialogue, we're gonna. Queen Onakaza II proposes an alliance with the Wahaki.
Queen. I am thinking you are very free with this meaningless outsider word. Foreigners hold the islands upside down, shaking them to loosen their riches. Onakaza gives them comfort. Akira, these are not the actions of a queen.
You don't think she's just biding her time?
Bah! Then she never should have let the foreigners take a step onto Deadfire soil. You think the queen is cunning, but she is on the brink of losing her power.
Rosari makes a disgusted sweeping motion with her hand. What is this? I ain't trying to intimidate. We'll go with history. You're falling for the same trap that the foreigners are, assuming that she's weak on the basis of appearances. Rosari opens her mouth to speak out against you, but stops herself.
The Kahanka Queen shows her belly so that the enemy will overlook her claws.
She nods to herself.
This is a worthy tactic. Valia and Rawatai are foolish enough to fall for it.
Onakaza can enjoy her false sense of security for a bit longer.
Akira, you are as blind as your countrymen.
Her lips peeled back in a fierce grin. I should not have brought that chick with me.
Before I agree to Onakaza's terms, I must deal with a pest of my own. Not as large as the trading companies, but nearly as vicious. You are knowing that the purchase of foreign slaves is allowed in the Deadfire?
I say nothing.
To buy and sell kith. These slavers hunt the waters around Oreo. They steal much. Someone must teach them the meaning of Wahaki vengeance, I say. Need? No. My people risk them. This is a poor beginning. Our enterprise, my love, Tangara, even though...
As you say, Ranga.
If you would come...
All right. I understand that you've been hit hard by slavers. I also seek vengeance against them.
The enemy of
I did that one already. That's weird how they closed that out.
I know only that they clang and...
I'll go through this because I haven't done it since I restarted.
Why do you stare so?
This Ingwithan ruin makes for a cozy hideout.
Do not speak the name of those who felled mighty Ukaizo. Their spirits are unwelcome.
Risari narrows her eyes and studies you closely.
We do not hide. We are protecting a way of life that others would trample under their boots. The trading companies would strip the land that the gods gifted us and unmake the works of our ancestors. There is much to protect in the Deadfire. Too much for any single tribe.
She sighs, rolling her shoulders to release some of the tension. What's the significance of your face paint?
The Wahaki show outsiders that we know their deceitful face.
She spits on the floor.
My ancestor knew this face well. She recalled its every hateful curve to the Wahaki histories. We wear the bone-white grimace of our enemies and take power from it.
I came across a ravaged merchant ship not far from here.
Akira, outsiders know better than to draw close to Wahaki lands.
Her fingers ball into a fist.
We leave the symbol of the War Club as we have for generations. A warning, I say. A reminder.
That War Club looks like a much older version of the Leaden Key insignia.
Aloth leans close, whispering to you.
One which goes unheeded.
An unenthused smile slowly forms and fades. I think I already asked this. They didn't clear it out.
I know only that they clang and clash like foreign names.
Okay. All right, farewell. Okay, so we've got some marching orders then. Curse of Pain. Why has he got a curse? Where's that coming from? All right, so we got work to do. Hold up, before I do that though,
I will hear you, outsider. I know only that they clang. Why do you stare so?
Okay. Could have sworn it was something that came up regarding talking with Aloth. And I guess I'll speak to him once we get out of here.
Chieftain,
oh, here we go.
Did you see something? You look like you have something on your mind.
He tilts his head, listening patiently. I read an ancient memory in Rosare's soul and found a link to the leaden key. You tell Aloth about the past life you glimpsed in Rosare's soul, about her long ago meeting with Teos, his warning about the ruins, her decision to execute him, and her mandate to the Wahaki to defend their territory from outsiders.
Then the Wahaki are the painted masks. They've been serving the Leaden Key's interests for 2,000 years without even knowing it.
Aloth blinks, working through the implications.
Though not, it seems, in the way Theos intended.
He frowns, rubbing his chin. What are you thinking, Aloth?
Belief is a curious thing.
He crosses his arms, settling back into the balls of his feet.
Once, the Wahaki believed they were guarding themselves against the Inguitans, Theos' people. Yet over time, they became hostile toward all outsiders.
A thoughtful furrow splits his brow. It's a logical extension of what they learned from Theos.
Yes, but it didn't stop there. It's not just that the Wahaki misread Theos' original message. It fundamentally changed them.
He purses his lips.
They went from being a large and well-connected tribe to a much smaller one defined by isolationism.
Worry burrows into the shadows and creases on his face. And this has got you thinking again about the consequences of your intervention.
You know me too well.
His wry grin doesn't quite banish his air of melancholy.
I've been hunting the Leaden Key, trying to shape them into a force for good. But what if I only make them worse?
Private agony muffles his voice. His breath catches in his throat as the full weight of his words hits him.
Might I be to blame? Have I made a grievous mistake in getting involved?
Through his scars and lines of newfound purpose, you catch a glimpse of the Aloth you knew 5 years ago, scared, alone, and desperate for direction. Teos accomplished his goals, just not the way he originally planned. Your problem is looking for specific, immediate results.
You're right. Perhaps I've been unrealistic in my expectations. But I suppose that doesn't make the effort any less meaningful, does it?
Just remember, not to be too hard on yourself.
I shall try. The strange thing is, this whole ordeal has given me some sympathy for Theos. Not that I condone his actions, of course.
He quickly clears his throat.
But I can't imagine he thought he'd destroy an entire generation either. Well, not in the beginning, anyway.
He clasps his hands and presses his lips together, trying to formulate a thought. When he opens his mouth again, he speaks as if he's choosing his words carefully.
What I mean to say is, he thought he was doing the right thing. Even at the end.
Then his example is a cautionary tale for you. We should learn from it.
A prudent suggestion.
He nods.
At any rate, it'll be a relief to move forward. It was always too comfortable to leave the hard decisions to others. To simply follow along.
He cocks his head in reflection and inclines it toward you.
I only wonder now what sort of decision you'll have to make when we finally confront Aethys.
I trust there's a reason for what he's doing.
Then you have more faith than I. Anyway, thank you. This has lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Yes?
All right, cool. I think I'm done with his quest line now. I can add somebody in his place. I'm glad I brought him. Yeah, I'm done with his quest line, so I can bring on another character. Cool. Aloth is my dude, though. Once I get done with all of the quests, he would be. And he definitely one of my solid team members. Now there may be somebody else I'll find. Like, I feel like Constantine is probably for sure going to be a solid member on the team. I might even roll with Constantine and Aloth, but we still will be down a healer, especially if I bring back Monster. We'll see. All right, well, let's get out of here and go kill some slavers, man. I think that's all I got to do right now. Deal with the Crookspur slavers. Yeah, I just got to go after them slavers now. And I think I'll drop Aloth and pull another person into the mix. I think I might pull Constantine in. I'm trying to figure out how Buddy Row got cursed. I might need to figure that out before it get too late. Let's see what the hell is he doing that's got him cursed? He's wearing like a particular item. Where's this coming from? Maybe it's something he had on him that I never cleared off. All right, let's take a look at the map, see where we are. Way up here. I think I might head to Nekataka. And see if we can get some rest. Oh no. Oh no, we just ran into a damn storm. That's precisely why I was like, man, I shouldn't put this in quick speed. I usually don't travel in quick speed so I can avoid the damn storms. The clouds darken in the distance, piling one atop the next, as if in a battle for superiority. A vision-searing thread of lightning forks between sea and sky, followed almost immediately by a rib-rattling crash of thunder. Badul swallows. Gods alive, Captain. Did you offend Andra herself? If that's not a manifestation of her fury, I don't know what is. The boatswain casts an eye across the deck. We should try to wait out the storm like that. A big wave is too likely to roll the whole damn ship and drown us all. Our best hope is to outrun it. Your crew looks to you. Your orders. Assign crew duties. Rope and grappling hook. Oswald, take this line and lash yourself to the wheel. I don't want you going overboard. With the grimace, Oswald accepts the rope and begins looping it through the spokes of the wheel and his own belt. Deckhand's duties. Man, I would not like to put all my hands below deck. I'd like to split it up. All hands get below decks and secure the cargo. With a chorus of affirmative, the crew disappears below decks. That's enough for now. Assign crew duties. That's all we got. Ask a companion's aid. You seek out one of your fellow travelers. We'll have Maya and Ashiza scout us out. Maya launches the bird off her arm. Ashiza spreads his wings and lets the wind carry him up higher until he's a distant red-blue speck. Shielding her eyes, Maya watches his flight patterns carefully. Captain, this one's brewing to get ugly. Take us a week to break free of it. Ashiza lands on Maya's arm and pecks her cheek affectionately. All right, we're as prepared as we can be. We're going in. The clouds sweep over you, dominating the sky and hemming the sea beneath a roiling gray dome. The rain drums against the deck. Sweat beads on Oswald's brow as the storm looms over closer. We can't outrun this one, Captain. The storm sets the sea churning, bending masts, twisting lines, and tumbling enormous waves across the deck. The wind drives the rain at an angle so sharp as to be almost sideways. Wow. Well, we about to battle this mug. All hands to their posts. We're holding course. Waves rise and break over the sails, sending water cascading across the decks. Sailors shout orders to one another, clinging to the rigging for their lives as you cut your way through the storm. Lost a little morale. Sails take damage. The storm rages on, showing no sign of subsiding. One day has passed. The ship pitches suddenly, and a monstrous wave strikes directly across the deck. With a despairing scream, Nia sweeps over the rail. Rope and grappling hook. Kith overboard! Grab a line and mount a rescue. Line tied in around the waist, little Luca leaps over the rail and vanishes into the water. A few moments later, the deckhand reappears, sputtering, Oswald held close. You help pull the sailors back onto the deck. Damn, we almost lost Oswald, bro. Wow. The storm rages on, showing no sign of subsiding. Another day. Yikes. We still in this shit? The ship rocks interminably and unpredictably. And soon the crew clutch their heads, or guts, bent doubled over buckets squeezing tight between their knees. The befouled grog scent of their sick thickens the air. Carragher, I want you to work your magic with whatever medicine we have. Carragher nods. Very well, I know just the thing. The surgeon moves among the crew, providing relief to the afflicted. The storm rages on. The clouds roil above you, the sea below, and everything between disappears into a velvet deluge of rain. Badul grabs the rigging, shouting, "God's alive, Captain! Andra's in a fury!" The deck bucks beneath your feet as the tempest tosses boarding death. That's the name of the ship. Oh no, we rolling, bro. We rolling. We fighting this thing. So far so good. We hadn't lost anybody yet, so. All hands to their posts. We're holding course. Waves rise and break over the rails, sending water cascading over the decks. Boarding tails take 5 damage. Man, this storm is thick. The ship pitches suddenly, and a monstrous wave strikes it directly across the deck. With this despairing scream, Irena sweeps over the rail. We're gonna try to rescue her again, bro. All right. Line tied in waist. Badul leaps over. Man, Badul is that dude, ain't he? Or is that Badul or the little Nina or whatever? Anyway, good work. Irena gained some experience. Badul, all right, boy. We really learned. They earned them wages today. God dang, this storm is still going. Dude. We doing it. We still rolling. As if exhausted, the clouds finally calm, coming to a rest like thick blankets across the sky. The waves, too, end their trembling complaint, and boarding death finally sails easily. The crew lean against the rails and rigging, their faces haggard, but relieved. The storm, it seems, has passed. Man, look at all that XP. All right. Yeah, that was worth it. We didn't lose anybody, so that's good. Do not wish to do that again. Now, let me take a look and make sure we ain't sailing into a damn storm. We got repairs underway, looking good, all right. Man, that was hectic. Folks really earned. I wish you could give commendations. Well, I guess your crew does level up, so that's kind of like commendations. But we had some real hardcore seafarers that day. Let's rest at the Wild Mare. I want to see if I can beat this curse that's on one of my folks. But yeah, tonight we're going to be stream's gonna be running later than normal because this is my birthday week. So all week I'm gonna be on and out, in and out at all manner of times. So let's see. What can you do? You can offer.
Fish boy, what I tell you last time? You're not allowed in here.
Oh damn!
Kara, have we met?
Teheku frowns, worrying one of his hairs.
Oh, have you forgotten our little altercation so soon? How convenient for you.
He levels Teheku with his steely glare and begins to count off the man's indiscretions on his fingers.
Last you were here, you got drunk as a hagfish in a barrel of mead.
Why does that not surprise me?
Kara, at least one of us is amused.
Teheku furrows his brow.
Then, when I refused to serve you any longer, you stole a bottle of my finest wine from behind the bar.
Say nothing.
Kara, how could I let you poison your clients? Ngati is not deigned to bless a drop of what passes through here.
You drank it all, then clambered onto the stage, pushed the dancer off, and serenaded the crowd with a sloppy rendition of My Wahaki.
Clamber? These legs do not clamber.
Teheku grits his teeth and points to his thighs.
Apologize.
I'm not apologizing. You'll have to teach me that one later, Teheku.
Then, when I shoved you out the door and told you not to come back, you tried to kiss me.
Oh, shit. Damn. Though he looks as if he's about to protest, Teheku thinks twice and holds his silence.
Frankly, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed you yet.
Gintel plants his hands on his hips and does his best to loom over the large Oama man, though the effort is less than impressive. I'll vouch for him.
Then I suggest you keep an eye on the bill.
Maya smirks and folds her arms.
All right. But if he gets up to any more mischief, it's your purse on the line.
Kara, punish me appropriately if I misbehave.
I'll hold you to that, you slippery bastard.
Gintel turns away with a huff, a faint blush coloring the tips of his ears. Let's see what we got for sale.
You see anything you like?
Boom. Let me check something out right quick. All right, yeah, all of our stations are filled, so we're good. Oops.
Now, what can I do? You see anything you like?
Let's get that rest. And hopefully this will break the curse. It did break the curse. Very good. All right, cool. That's what I wanted. Now we're going to head back to the ship. We're going to drop Aloth for a little while, as much as it pains me to do so, but we're going to go through some more of our crew members' quests. Oh, hold up. Resupply. What are we missing? Let's repair. We got good food, good meat. Thank the Lord. Let's see if we got, let's get some more rice. There we go. Rice is good. This bone frame hole might be what it do. Travel speed increase. It gives us more hull health, but I kind of like the idea of faster travel speed, to be honest. We'll go ahead and buy one of them. I'm gonna get some rice. Get like a couple 100 pounds. All right, now let's see if we can trade to get some of that money back. I like to keep one of all my armor types. Looks like I might have sold everything. Yep, just about sold all my excess. Don't like some of them. Oh, you know what? I can sell these traps. Traps in this game, is trash. They shouldn't even had them. Like, they're terrible how they work. The fact that you can't use them in combat is kind of shitty, and the enemies hardly ever walk over them. So traps are stupid. And apparently they don't sell for a damn. Don't sell worth a damn. Hardly ever use healing potions, apparently. I'm getting down to the final little bit. All right, that's good. Trade out our hull. If I get into like a lot of combat, I can trade it out and get that little bit of health. So, all right, let's leave by sea. Swap out my teammates, and then we're gonna go bust up some slavers. Let's pull Aloth and put in, let's try this Constantine fella. All right, Teheku's gonna have to be our healer for this. Take a look at Constantine. I hate his armor. I don't have any other special armor, so that's what it's going to have to be. And let's see what kind of, he specializes in battle axes and great swords. Oh, he has poleaxe too. All right. I noted he's using a poleaxe. Yep, fine poleaxe. Let's see if we got any special poleaxes in inventory. I do not see any. All right. And what is this? Fine battle axe. Oh man, I think old girl is holding on to a nice one-handed axe. Hold up, let me do something right quick. She is holding on to a good axe that she is not using whatsoever. All right. That's a good bow too. Might pull that for the time being since she ain't gonna be on the team. You know what I'm saying? She got a couple things. Yeah, let me grab all that, girl. You ain't doing nothing with this right now. You about to be chilling on the damn sidelines. Let me grab all that right there. I think I'll keep that because that's got priest buffs on it. All right. What's up with these boots, though? I don't think she's doing no healing. I might put that on old boy, though, because I know he got some healing. I'm just stripping her of all that shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. And put her back on the sidelines. Yeah, I think I finally figured out why she was pissed at me. Hold up. Who was, oh, I think she pissed at me because when she was trying to come on to me, I was like, nah, we need to be friends. And she was like, fuck that. I want some of the soul pole. I was like, girl, you ain't ready. All right, so I was gonna give the Heku these boots of healing. Yeah. Okay. Constantine. Accuracy is important. Okay, I was wondering about that. Bonus intellect. Cruelty and curios. What does that do? Oh shit, that's pretty badass. Okay, I could have left her with that. Maybe I get that to somebody else. All right, and then what's this ring? All right. What happened to Edar? I don't. Which one was Edar? Oh, Susan incoming Chris commercial. I don't remember Edar as much. Bonus to Constitution. Oh, I like this. Now I needed to check. Is he good with? Nope, he does not use arrows at all. So I could have left her with the arrow. I'll take this. Oh shit. Okay, he's dual wielding. All right. Yeah, I don't remember Edar. Was he one of the NPCs from the first game? Like, another ring might be missing. He was the Yothisian farmer from the first game. Oh yeah, I don't remember. I think in the first game I had a majority of created characters. I think the folks I took with me to end game was the mage, the crazy mage. I forgot what deity he was always going on about, but that mage and Aloth, the mage Aloth, and maybe one other person and that I can't recall exactly, but a lot of my folks was created characters. Oh, here we go. Let's try this area of effect ring. That might work out for him. No real helmets, huh? Oh, hold up. I can make him wear this. Perception bonus. No, I kind of don't want him to wear that. Might hook him up with like a hood or something. No, I ain't feeling that cap. What else we got? That kind of works. I think that works out a little bit. All right. Oil of Allure. Let's see what kind of potions I might hook him up with. Burn, armor rating. It's all armor stuff. Laughing Imp. Or Ivory Worm figurine. Ooh, +2 penetration with weapons. Try that. And what is this? Ooh, 120 health restored. Sure. I'm tempted to grab one of those summon scrolls, but all right. No boots. No boots. He got him some little footies on. Yeah, you hate that armor? I hate it too, man, but it's like the only armor that's like got special properties on it. But it looked like some old Dirty Fish Man armor. You know what I mean? Like maybe I can enchant it to make it better than what it looks. As where it loses health. Red. Health. 2 health per 1 round. Or 1 round when critically hit. That's dumb. This armor's stupid. I hate it. But this is all we got for right now. And maybe I get lucky and we get some other armor, but right now this is what it do right here. Looking like a damn monkey dwarf. All right. So let us continue. I'm about to go do another little story beat here. Heading up to Crookspur. I've got to clean out some slavers. Slavers is a dirty business. Let me slow down my sails. So what I usually do is I travel at normal speed. That's what happened. I messed up and went into the storm. I usually travel at normal speed, so by the time I see the storm, I can divert my course. But I don't know. Apparently, I was living the good life or something. I wasn't paying no attention. That's the second time the first time I got caught in a storm. That was way back when I first started. My crew wasn't ready. My ship wasn't ready. We got ravaged. And I was like, okay, I'm never traveling that way again. And lo and behold, I'm damn high speed sailing right to the damn storm. But this time we were ready. My crew beat back that storm like it wasn't nothing. The ship took minimal damage. Damn sea-tested sailors. Mellow, did you play this one a whole lot? I can't remember if I asked. All right, let's level up Buddy Row. This dude right here, I've been waiting to try him out. He's got a lot of summon type spells and stuff. That looks cool. This dude got sleight of hand but no stealth. That's peculiar. Well, I'm gonna feed those skills. Oh, he's a master bluffer. I'll bring up let's bring up insight. He is a chanter. He's a summoner style chanter though, huh? Resistance to intellect afflictions. Hold target random effect. 8 burn damage, 8 slash damage per round. That's kind of cool. Do I have that? I got it now if I want it. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me see if he gets like some special summon stuff. Friendly aura. Bestows burning effect on ally weapons. Man, hell yeah, I want that. Enemies near the chanter becomes weakened. This character here is really interesting. Resolve afflictions, friendly aura. Like, this is what a damn paladin is supposed to be like. Emboldens allies in their effect, fortitude and will. Removes concentration for enemies. Decreases reload time and recovery time of ranged attacks for allies. Healing down from 1 round. Allies receive more health from healing effects. That's not bad. 10-point all damage shield for 1 round. Grants allies protective barrier. Nothing specific for summons. Friendly stride. Tears the life force of all enemies in the area. I want this. I want that. He was. I like that buff for swords or for weapons. I'll be picking that up momentarily. We're gonna keep going down that line. Let's bring up the insight. Conjures 3 worms. Worms are more powerful and have unique attacks. Okay, see, now that could be useful. You already got some pretty badass summons. What's this? Revives allies. Summons 2 fearsome ogres. Okay. Ogres now possess sweeping area of attacks. Shoot. Why in the hell wouldn't I want to summon ogres? Counter summons a collection of ancient weapons to attack the foes. That sounds dope. I'm gonna get that. Not too much. I got caught up with things at work and never have the time. I hear you. After watching you play, I might start a new game. You restarted it 3 times already. You know, I feel like I was saying to somebody watching me play this earlier, like this game has enough variety that I believe it will be possible to have an entirely different experience depending on how you went about it. I don't think it would take much to have an entirely different experience too with this game. But yeah, especially if you have a save state from the old one, because then you can kind of roll that right into this one. But you know, let me see. What was I doing? Oh, I was working on insight and stealth. There we go. Ooh, what's this? Creating powerful blast of color. Crash damage. What? I wouldn't mind having that, but I'm gonna take that flame thing. And there was another cool one I saw. This ancient mirror. 6 health restored per round for 1 round. This dude is a pretty badass healer type. This character here is, man, yeah. This ancient memory and this right here is what it do. Let's go ahead and get these powered up ogres. Oh, I can't. Oh, I gotta. Okay, I see what I did. Make sure I have both tiers of these spells. Chanter comes with friend energy. The chanter fills himself or herself with frantic energy, gaining the energized inspiration. Empowers allies in their effect with quick and insight inspiration. Increases the slash shock armor rating for allies in the area of effect. Man, we're about to summon some ogres, bro. I don't even understand this no more. All right, so he's specialized in axes, cutlasses, or sabers, great swords. I'm feeling him using some shields. We're gonna go with the medium shield. All right, we got more levels. Let's get that stealth up. We're gonna keep going into insight. Got 1 point. Let's get our leveled up ogres. If I get 2 more levels out of this, all right. I was gonna say, if I get 2 more levels, I'm gonna specialize his healing. Especially seeing that we don't have Jody, but we do have this fella. And this dude, like when it's all said and done, it's possible that I'll be rolling with Constantine, Aloth, Bear Higgins, and maybe that vampire chick, but we'll see. All right, basically we came here to slaughter, bro. Let me check something out. We came here to kill Master Kua. So let me roll up in here and see if I can enter this place without conflict, cause
Care to have a look?
yeah, let's see what you got, bro. Ooh, Helm of the Falcon. This might be just what I was looking for. Pretty cheap. 15% of incoming hits converted to grazes from ranged weapons. Minus 10% initiative with two-handed melee weapons. I mean, I do use two-handed melee weapons. How much this thing cost? It's kind of pricey for what it is. Hey, painted plate, heavy armor. Heavy bronze, armor rating against melee, 20% chance to stun attacker. All right, here we go. I think we done found the armor we're gonna use. This shit is expensive. Expensive. Grave Calling. Legendary Frosted Edge. Man, I'm about to spend all my little money change. Hooking dude up. So first things first, let's buy these. Let's get that armor. Get this Grave Calling. I guess I'll get this helm because he ain't got no good helm, so we'll get this helm for him. All right, 68. Man, I spent all my little money up. Let me see if I can balance this out a little bit. Probably not. I don't want to get rid of my good stuff, so probably not. Yeah, we just gonna have to deal with it. Man, I'm glad I had a surplus of note to self, make sure you buy grappling hooks, because I didn't have all them grappling hooks like I had, I would have lost a lot of sailors in that storm. Not that you'll be wanting to pass through storms, but grappling hooks are useful in other areas besides storms. So. All right, got Buddy a whole new set of armor, because he, like I say, this is probably gonna be one of my main rollies. What kind of, is this heavy? It is heavy, good. I wanted to make sure I wasn't using heavy armor. Like I'm missing something. All right, let's get back over here. Hook him up with his armor piece. Much better look. And then I know I bought a helmet, right? Didn't I buy a helmet? I don't see it. Maybe I didn't buy the helmet. I'm pretty sure I bought the helmet. There it is. Cool. Even though the colors don't match, that's fine. All right. All right, now Buddy actually looked like he about some business. I do have him dual wielding, but now that I have him using shields, I might swap that out. 'Cause I think I thought we had a shield, like a special shield. Maybe one of my folks is carrying it but not using it. Definitely don't see. Oh, here it is. It is a large shield. Oh, fuck. I could. That last level up, I could have had him specializing in large shields. But, did not. Oh, well. I guess he'll have to dual wield until we get his shield skills up. All right, cool. Now he is ready for the fight.
This will do nicely.
Yeah. All right, we're about to go on up in here. Now, oh, okay. They ain't letting nobody in. All right. That's how you gonna be? Shit, that ain't stopping us. Apparently y'all don't know how we get down. You don't know how we get down. I read this so long ago, I ain't gonna read it again. Look, let me make sure everybody is with us. Oh, the enemy. Oh, they are all aggressive. Oh, somebody must have got injured. Okay, well, if somebody got injured, not too bad. We did have partial success, so. All right.
Steady,
I think we already took out most of the people down here. So we shouldn't be running into a whole lot of resistance. I don't think this game is big on respawns, so. What you see is what you get. Oh, what you see is what you get. Yeah, we already came through here and rescued some people from slavers. Apparently that thread ended because the folks I rescued and the ones that escaped, I kind of hadn't seen hide nor hair of them. Maybe they'll come up later. What you see is what you get. All right, that's where we want to go, to the auction courtyard. What's going on? Slaves have escaped. Sound the horns. No one leaves the fort unchecked. Oh, snap. Well, no one leaves unchecked, but plenty will leave by way of the heavens.
Can't hide from me.
Uh-oh. We done got spotted already. Is there no other way up? Let's see if we can find another way. I did see this entrance right here. Oh damn, no. There we go.
You must gather.
Oh shit. Oops. All right. Slaver mercenary. Boy, we jumped right into the damn mix, didn't we? Well, they know where we are now. Bunty. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because Tamir is up. All right. I say, who the fuck is up? I can't tell. Okay, here we go. The ranger performs a ranged primary attack that shoots 2 projectiles at once. I don't want to really do that. I guess I'll link them. I'll blink them and just, I mean, I'm just do a regular attack. I ain't even gonna trip like that. Just shoot him.
Sure.
I don't know why the hell I was pausing on the turn-based game. All right, so let's move out to the side a little bit. And turn. Is this Teheku? Teheku. Let's just go with basic stuff. I don't really want to get into it right now. Wait, this guy. And turn. All right, old girl. Yeah, we ain't tripping right now like that. Now this archer though, I'm about to pull this archer into the mix. Come on, I can't hit him with my skills. No, I can't see him. Buddy right here, he kind of close. Just hit him with that bleeding right. All right, and turn. Ashiza. Lagriza. Let's see if we can knock him on his butt. Boom, nice hit, Ashiza.
I'm here.
Man, we just bang this dude. It's just crush his damn guts. Constantine. My dude Constantine. All right, I did not set him up really. I want to use some of them wicked summons I know he got. Ancient brittle bones. Summon 3 skeletons, bro. You know I've been waiting my whole life to summon 3 skeletons. Let's go. I've been waiting my whole game time to summon 3 skeletons, bro. Look at them. They already getting busy with them damn attacks of opportunity. Let's go. They're kind of weak, but that's fine. I'm not sure what you're gonna be able to do. Now you got Bunty Bear right there. Bunty finna put you back on your butt. Skeleton's kind of weak, a little bit. Was this Ashiza? If we can knock him on his behind. Yeah. Guess I could go all out with attacks because I could go all out with attacks because we get our attacks back. So what else can I do? Cause enemies in the area of effect to be frightened. Ooh, ooh. Can I do this? Cause beyond the shroud summons a phantom to fight for your party. Let's summon us a phantom. Yo, quick, fast like the phantom.
I'm here. Of course.
Crunch.
Speak your mind.
Teheku. Tekehu.
I'm listening. For the homeland.
Boom. Point blank range. Crushed them. More loot. All right, everybody, let's calm it down. We're gonna go into regular speed. Oh, that reminds me. Let me get my formation. 'Cause I got a new crew now, so let me make sure my formation is good. Yeah, Teheku. Get back to this style. Hang you and you. Constantine, you can stay up there. That looks good. That's good. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm using the right formation. There we go. Now, I did want to double check Buddy's like setup. Thought there was a way you can set his enchantments or whatever. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Lately, I'm just another something new. Lately on aha. So how does this work? See you, baby. You. Well, let me see something. Prepared chance. Okay. So, okay. Okay. I think I got it. It's A and B. He's only got A and B prepared. So A is immunity to concentration attacks for 1 round. Removes concentration from enemies in the area of effect. That could be kind of useful. I guess this will be my anti-mage build right here. Actually, we're gonna do that for B. Let me see. Dull the point. Minus piercing slash damage. Reduces slashing and piercing damage for enemies in the area of effect. That could be good. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks for enemies. 12% damage dealt returned as healing for 1 round. Oh, that's dope. Maybe that'll be on a B team. So we can have. All right, what's this? Summons a skeleton to fight for the chanter. That'll be later on. 8 burn per round. Flash damage for 1 round. Calls forth. Yeah. We're gonna do that. That's how we greeting you right there. We're greeting you with all that venom. Oh no. Hold on. We're gonna start with that. And link it up with that right there. Can I do more? Oh, I can. And then they're gonna light the flames. Maybe I should do that first. Yeah, we'll start with that first. We'll start with this, then link into the dragon burning. And then link into the skeletons. If we still running fights by then, that's what's up. Then once all this is going on, maybe we can switch over to the debuffs. Because this is a healing for health restored per round per target. Whoa, hold up. Doing too much. There we go. All right, so healing. Because by the time I get to that, we could be healing, then defense, then what's this? Concentration. I might do a C with this one. Is just straight up prepared to shut up mages. All right, cool. All right, so this will be interesting.
Why not? Yeah.
Looks like he can't start his chants ahead of time. Okay, we got mercenaries. We got a lion up in this piece. All right, we're gonna keep creeping around, trying not to. I mean, if we can get in here, in and out, and do an assassination and dip, that'd be pretty cool. Whoa! All right.
Something's not right.
Wow! Look at all that. They are thick in that hall. All right, yeah, I'm gonna consider what we've done here. May have actually bypassed all that by coming through that dungeon. And this might very well be the main dude's room right here. And quick save. Just in case we need to get scrum diddly umptious. Oh, that's the dude we came to murder.
Something's
Yeah.
right.
They kind of got aware of us a little bit. All right, everybody is in the place to be. I don't. Oh yeah, they got ogres and stuff in the background. All right. All right. We don't really got any big magic.
Speak freely.
We will do that.
What say?
All right. Yep. How we gonna do this?
What's on your mind, cutie?
All right, babe. I need you to get us some spiders summoned. Why can I do this? Oh, it's got no more uses. I don't think we can reuse that no more. That makes me sad.
Need
All
something?
right. What about you? No.
I'm here.
We're about to use this tiger. Oh, you got to be in combat. That's why. All right. I usually start with big magics, and I don't have any songs going, so I can't start anything with him.
Yeah.
We just gonna have to do this the old school way. The way I'm at. So let's have old girl snipe. Have her snipe his face. Snipe this lion.
Speak your mind.
Ooh, that was nice. That was cool as hell. It struck everybody. Cool. Alright, who's next? Teheku. Teheku. Let's see what you can do. Andra's Whip. Tanglefoot. Tangaloa. Nature's Mark. I know I seen you with some cool stuff. Where's that necrotic mess I taught you? Some of them DK skills. Autumn's Decay. Cone of Putrefaction. He's got to be in combat range for that. Blizzard. Oh, Snooky. Nap Snooky Nookie. I'd much rather do this one when we're engaged because how enemies move. I'll try it. All right, she's a. Go get that lion. My bird is about it. Bear Higgins, where you at, my dude? All right. Do a discipline strike. Go straight for the armor. Boom, right to the dome piece. Let's go with the conqueror stance. Bunty the bear, Bunty the bear. Pull Bunty up in a way where he is kind of blocking movement a little bit. Constantinin. You got an aura going. Chicka bone, chicka bone, chicka bone. Why can't? How do I? Change the song he's doing. The one I want. to be singing. I don't want to be singing all that. Or was it like a specific order you gotta sing? All right, I might be looking at that wrong. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe you can't just start with, because that's like a fourth phrase. Maybe that's how that works. If you don't have, you just can't jump right into the chant. Oh, I think I get it. So looks like they won't. Yeah, you can't set this up. All right. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay, I get it now. You gotta go in steps. You can't jump around. All right. What's this? Paralyzes enemies in the area of effects. That will be useful, but not now. What's this? Calls beyond the shroud. We're gonna summon us a phantom. All right, Tamir. Tamir. Let's have you shoot this lion. All right, cool. We got us some cold breeze. Oh, I thought that would keep going. All right. Let's see if we can do a finishing blow on Buddy.
Still got it.
Oh yeah, that damn thing lifted him up off his feet for a second. All right, we got us a phantom in the mix. Bunty gonna got shot. Phantom is not a very good striker. Oof. Yikes. Master Cool is kind of jacked up. All right, Master Kua. Let's knock him to the ground. He about dead. Okay. Not enough phrases. All right. How many phrases? How can you tell? All right, I got 4 phrases. I need 6 for that. Can I summon another phantom? These summons are kind of weak. Paralyzes an enemy versus mental. Mental is pretty high. It's 87. This ogre. I was gonna see if I can paralyze him, but it looks like he's got a strong mental capacities. What about Buddy here? 74. He's near death. Ain't no need to be messing with him like that. Guess we will keep singing. Oh, you know what? I realized this dude ain't really gotten. He don't really got no attacks per se. I might just probably should have gave him like a ranged attack or something. He ain't really got no frontline prowess. Okay. And I might just go ahead and pull him up into the damn. He's got to get some more phrases before he can really do anything. So. If anything, we'll move him around this way. There you go.
You have my attention.
Yahoo. Raise a thick layer of bark over allies in the area of effect. Be pretty cool. Yeah. Give us a little more defense for this big ass ogre that's about to come through. All right. Knock that sucker right on his butt. He about dead. We're gonna get on out of here. We're gonna let the Phantom take this thing out.
I'm here.
Oh, this guy's a big issue. Charge the battlefield flash stunning anyone caught in the path. I ain't gonna use that, but it's a cool skill. Let's go in here with this massive power strike. What the hell just happened? I hit this guy and I hit him too. Where'd you do that at? Layer mercenary. How the hell did I hit him too? Okay, clearly I'm using skills I don't even know about right now. Oof, that was a big hit. All right, lady. Have you hit him while he on the ground? Oh, what's this? Weakening the target. Withering strike. That actually would be cool. I use rogue team and apply staggered bonus penetration. How many more of these points I got? 2. All right, I want to use withering strike on this fella right here. Actually, let's do that. We need to wear him down. Like, yeah. There you go. Weakening the target. All right, and turn. Oh, he up here getting crunk, drinking him sipping him some sip so he can get back in the fight. Oh, he done dropped that status effect off, sucker. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste any more time on him. I will, however, I'm gonna hit this Joker with hit him with his raw damage over time.
Yes, Captain.
All right, Takehu. What did damn do? There's a move I want to use. This purge. Oh no, hold on, not purge toxins. Oh, he's got chill fog. I didn't even know that. No uses left. Why not? Oh, I don't have any schools. Any more uses of that school, imagine. Got it. Boiling spray. Everyone in the cone of effect takes burn damage and is pushed back. Not really interested in pushing. Wow, relentless storm. Although it don't look like this don't look like it hurts teammates, liking enemies. Summons a watery ball of liquid that explodes in the target location. All in the area of effects. It don't look like it. I'm gonna try this. It doesn't look like it harms teammates. Maybe because it's magic, it's concentrated.
I'm here.
Bear Higgins, keep doing what you do, cuz. I doubt I can drop this thing on his behind. I'm gonna go for penetrating strike. 5 damage, very good. My bear is getting beat up. Austin Tenen. All right, what can we do now? We have 5. Never do what they do, what they do, what they do, what they do. Never do. Oh no, don't do that right there. I just thought about it. That's a terrible idea. Never do. Oh, maybe not. I guess this is a good time as any to see if that's how this works.
Captain.
Oh, girl. He's all out of that kind of attack.
For the homeland. You see that, Ishi?
Good hit. Okay. So we destroyed old buddy. What's this, Bunty Bear? Oh yeah, Bunty been waiting to think his claws into you. He was just tearing him up from a range.
Yeah.
Right, my guy. Man, go ahead and get that thing out of here.
Speak your mind.
All right, Teheko. Let's have you just go full Tiger Shark, bro. You still cast? All right, fierce vertical shoot. Damage through it. Rhodes armor. Yes, let's do that. He's gonna try to triple. I doubt that was gonna do anything. Yay. All right, what's this bear? All right, Bear Higgins. Do what you do. Like 3. Go. Boom. It's not. Oh, bro, what the hell just happened? Recovery. Man, he hit that. Something else crit. Something else fired off when I hit him. That shit was cool too. The Will Breaker, relentless. All right.
Need something?
All right, where is he on? He's on. He's only at one stanza. Needs two. I guess I can get over here and hit him. Hit him up. Go ahead and cut him one time. That'll take off some damage. Trying to kill my burr. Maya. Maya.
Right between the eyes.
Oof. Not bad. Hit him with that rusted armor. It doesn't. Oh yeah, it did for one round. Okay. Who is up next? Oh, my ogres. Ooh. That does not get old. All right.
Yeah.
Tamir. What is this? Oh, you know what? Let me cast my little animal heal spell.
Speak your mind. For my captain.
To Heku up here, getting that Sharkman fight going on.
I'm here.
Ooh. Jeez. All right.
Keeping quiet.
Quiet as kept. We did our business. And we got the head of Master Kua. More booty than you can shake a stick at. All his men should leave, right? Let's see if his defenders left. Now that we destroyed them. Nah, they still here.
Hide from me.
You know what? I'm actually not against the idea of just going ahead and destroying them. Oh, before I mess with that, let me try to redo that. I think I set that up wrong. Because I think you got to go 1, 2, 3. Then let's see, that's a 4th, 5th. Yeah, I think I'm doing that wrong. So let me clear this all out. Let's start with dull the points. Go to it grew the tongues, stumble the words. All right. That's first, second, and let's go third. Foxlip, the farmer did run. All right. Then let's go fourth. The teammates getting that flame on, right? And the dragon thrashed and wailed. And then sixth, old sick would not rest till the hunger was sated. This one does what? 12% of the damage returns as heals. Then we end with a skeleton being born. Okay. So now I should be able to pick that up now that it has a starting verse. It does not let me do it. Why? What's happening? What's wrong? All right, so let me try this. I don't understand. You only
Need something?
I wonder if like you gotta only prepare these at camp or at rest or something. Yeah, that's not really being helpful. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's still not answering the question. So that is just not working. So like that's the same damn one that I was using before. Okay, maybe it's a combination of resting. So maybe I'll try that. But I hate the idea of resting because I feel like it's. Let me do this. All right, I'm gonna try that. And then maybe if I rest. This dude might be broken. I might not be able to use him. I almost hate to do this because it's gonna ruin my bonuses. Straight up went to sleep and lay down home. Yeah, that shit ain't working. I feel like it's broken. So stuff I've read indicates that his character might be broken, or the chance in general might be broken, and that sucks. So like I had the one chant I had working is not working anymore. Let me try this because it was like this and then that was a chant. Let me try that. Yeah, I gotta get a certain amount of points before the chant will work. Yeah, because I don't have any points. But you gotta... Well, anyway.
Whatever you need.
We're about to get to fighting anyway.
What say?
Okay, maybe now he's chanting?
Need something?
Okay, yeah, he's chanting now. Okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Throw us a grenade out here.
I'm listening. Right between. Can't get a clean hit.
Beautiful. Bear Higgins, we're gonna keep you kind of close to the action. All right.
Yeah.
Austin Bennett. All right, he started off with a lot of songs. Okay. Oh, cannot use while stealthed. Okay, well, let's unstealth. Good. Very good. All right. Get a big summon. More blizzarding. Let's go. All right, blades of woe. Oh, that's a bow? Nice. Wow, that's a cool summon. Fighting the blade. That's cool, man. Oh, that dude just healed himself. All right, Ishiza. Go knock this dude over. Or try to. Bear Higgins. Boom. Not good enough. This fool just will not fall. There you go. Not sure if that hit anybody. All right, Tamir.
I'm listening.
Turn. All right, Maya. Or a wounding shot. Running them. Animated bow.
You have my attention.
I'm trying to run his armor off. Constantinin. He's still singing that song. You don't have any stanzas saved up. Just end this turn. All right. Man, they gotta put in a lot of work to hurt that sword. This dude gonna keep healing himself. All right, he got that rust on him. Yeah, I should have made him fighter. Next time I get a chance, I'm gonna give him a bow. One that he can use when I get a chance to give him the skills to use a bow. I mean, oh, I could have had him fighting this guy. Damn.
Yes. Certainly. You have my attention.
All right, Teheku. Oh, hold up. Before we do all that.
Your bones will feed the land.
This bomb is about to explode. I don't want to mess around with that too much. Oh, nice. Nicey nice. That's a nice bomb right there. Very good.
I'm listening.
Dude, burnt to death over here.
I've got this, Captain.
This for healing everybody and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a great bomb.
No good. What?
Raise. Okay. She's come over. Not quite. Got that armor.
Yes. With relish.
This probably gonna hit him nice. Boom. Yeah. Knocked the armor right off him clean. Damn, that was cool as hell. That blunt damage just shattered that armor right off his body.
You need something. For my captain. It makes no difference.
You were saying?
Boom. Timber.
Got it. That's not supposed to happen.
That's supposed to happen.
Need something?
All right. Get free run on the place. Shining Bulwark. Large shield. That's a large special shield.
Only because I like you. I'll take care of it.
Ember. All right, so yeah, we will leave out of here unseen. And dive into the tunnel, continue. All right, so let me just make sure we did everything. Return to Oreo Koki. Full cargo. Return to Oreo Koki. Okay, so I'll finish that up. Finish that up. All right, so yeah, that's like 3 quests involved with them slavers. Who's the first? Can't help but notice. Oh boy. There is a fleet of Raw Tawns Deadfire Company. What is going on right now? Oh boy. I don't know if they're gonna let me board all them. We might be in for a fight. Thanks. It's like a literal blockade going on right now. Help. Gotta go to Nekataka. What about Oni Ogiri? That's way up there. We'll go there first. We'll try to. I don't think I'm gonna get very far. Maybe my talk, I can run that talk game 3000 on them. Crookspur is a sliver of land at your back when you see a fleet approaching. They are Raw Tawan warships, bristling with cannons and moving at high speeds. They near you, and a familiar figure doffs his cap and raises his voice in greeting. Watcher, is that really you? Kanoroa grins at you with an unabashed delight, shouldering past the ship's bewildered captain to lean over the railing of the ship for a better look. That's my dude. Kana! I should have known I'd find you out here. Anywhere there's anywhere worth seeing, I know you'll turn up. And with my sister. Are you enjoying life as an adventurer, Maya? What would Mother say? Kana shakes his head. She'd say there isn't enough ocean between us yet. What are you doing here? Singing the troops to sleep? Maya grins across at him. Ishiza perches on the railing and lets out a joyful squawk. Like baby lambs, armed, dangerous, smelly lambs, Kana waves a hand at Ishiza, waggling his fingers. It's good to see you. I really did miss you, you know, all of our adventures. Which is why I knew you weren't dead. The Lord of Caed Nua killed? Nonsense. After what? Escaping that collapsing ice cavern? Besting the leaden key? Thwarting the gods themselves? Kana, I sailed across the world to escape your babble? Maya points at him and lifts her brow in warning. Only for you to be squished by a giant foot. Absurd. That's not how the story goes. Kana folds his arms. Where have you been? What else? Chronicling everything that happens. They weren't keen on my coming here, but I made a fuss. And well, who's going to tell the Emperor's favorite chanter he can't go off to war? Stick around long enough or our tie will run out of parchment. Brevity, man. Maya chuckles into her hand. Won't the Lore College be surprised to hear your name again? Kana grins toothily. They'll call it contrived, but the truth is, sometimes life really is that strange. I have to go. Do take care of him, Maya. Remember, you're supposed to be the responsible one. Kana wags a finger. I don't know, brother. I can get pretty reckless when the captain is around. Maya winks at you. The captain finally managed to push his way to the railing and bows stiffly at the waist. Clear skies, Tamir, and well done. We'll see to the port's defenses. The Rawton soldiers gathered on deck wear heavy brigandine and blades that glint and flash at their sides. They look ready for anything. Atsura didn't mention any Rawton ships. He looks uncomfortable. I would not presume to know Atsura's Nui's business. My orders are to secure the port against the pirates and slavers. The captain of the lead vessel bows as his ship draws up alongside yours. Clear skies, Tamir, and well done. We'll see to the port's defenses. The Rawton soldiers gather on deck where heavy brigandine. I already read that. Calm seas. Farewell. He crosses his forearms over his chest as his ship pulls away. Okay, they weren't here for me. They're here to reinforce the Crook Spur. Okay. Man, I thought I was about to have to fight my way out of there. Shit. I guess they started locking up the slave traders. Whoa. Rune powder. Okay. Yeah.
Crookspur is a blight on the archipelago. I pray that Ngati drags the island down with both claws. What say?
I came to discuss your slaver problem. Her eyes brighten with joy. Rosari steps closer and embraces you roughly, clapping your back.
What say? If those parasites drew their final breaths, I would hear of it.
Master Kwa is dead. His business is finished.
While Onakaza plays at diplomacy, we are the spear in the guts of our enemies.
You lost an item. Nodding to herself, Rosari looks you up and down, weighing something unspoken.
Tell Onakaza that the Wahaki accept her authority. If the time comes when she needs to show foreigners the breadth of her power, we will be there. The hospitality of the Wahaki is yours. Respect our ways and cause no trouble.
All right, we've done that. Knock that quest out.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oops. Take it to the ground. Take it to the ground. Good Lord. Take it to the ground. All right.
You must gather your party.
So they are practicing leaden key behaviors, and they don't even really know it. But I need L2. So I need to go to Nekataka. Yeah. All right, Nekataka. Vampir's Crypt. Okay. Uh-oh. Huh. Guys wanna battle me, do they? They must not know the name of my ship. My ship's name is called Boarding Death for a reason, because we don't play around with that ship, that cannon fire bullcrap. We just jump right on your ship and slaughter your shit out. That's how we do. That is the way of the Boarding Death.
What say? Next time, a challenge.
I'm kind of worried that I won't get this attack off. We'll see. Put some blind on these fools. Oh, we're blinded, like just about almost blinded all three of them. Almost. All right, all right. I think I'm gonna send Bear Higgins up to the top. I'll leave him covering this middle zone. And Bunty the bear. Constantinin. Those ancient weapons were pretty cool. Although I think this turn I'm gonna summon some ogres. Thought I were. Man, this is gonna be interesting. Or did he not cast that spell? Oh yeah, he cast it. All right, all right. My ogres. Ogre, is it this one? Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Damn, I don't know what I did to that dude, but he about dead. She's oh boy. Okay, let's try this. That's beautiful. All right, Aloth, what you doing, my dude? About to cast some dumb shit. That's what it looked like. Man, I don't know what I hit him with, but maybe that was that corrode spell. I think it was the truth. That's what that was. All right.
Yours to command, Captain.
Do some violent snow spell. Since I got everybody so huddled up. On my mind, I want everybody over here dead. Let's go with the finishing blow attack. She's my man Monster, where you going? Ooh, that was a big hit. Let's retreat back to this side of the map. Bear Higgins is unfortunately missed out on some good opportunity to do one of my big spells, or big crazy hits. Boom, stun him. Did some massive damage. These guys are out of their league. They clearly picked on the wrong persons. Oops. If I can go for a coup de grace. Not quite, but man, that Joker got hurt real bad. We beat. Oh. All right. Crowd congests the tunnel ahead of you. A confusing network of natural and kith-hewn tunnels run between the Brass Citadel and the Gullet. Most of the larger thoroughfares are well-traveled and familiar, but the narrower branches that spread from them are a confusing muddle of twisting halls and dead ends. A tunnel along your path has collapsed. A giant rock, its new immovable door. Laborers mill about it, but there seems little actual labor occurring. You might be able to find another way through the city, but the detour could take hours. Speak with the workers. The Roparu mutter among themselves, but grow quiet and avert their gazes at your approach. The Kuaru foreman glances up from a slat of palm and raises a hand. Greetings, noble watcher. We work to fix this tunnel, but for now, then, the way is closed. He bows his head. The servants of Nekataka always apologize for any difficulty or delay. What happened? One of the Roparu shakes his head. Surely you felt it, Akira. A great dragon went and flew over the island. It shook the whole city. The Kuaru frowns at the speaker and waves the armor off. You go be quiet. He returns his attention to you. They know better than to blunt their teeth at their betters. The servants of Nekataka always apologize for any inhospitality or offense. He provides another obsequious bow. Remember that with nothing but time and water, Andra reshapes entire continents. Oh, I have no religion skills on that. Let me pull back out of that. I think I can help. The Kuaru's eyes widen. But Watcher, the city given us this task. We stay working. You need not lift your fingers. Just so, Captain. We should not dirty our beautiful hands doing a laborer's job for them. Takehu tips his head to usher you onward. You finally get a use of this hammer and chisel. You pass the workers. The largest stone fell at an angle, suggesting you might be able to leverage it free. Finding the holes and gaps in the stone, you widen the tunnel, opening until you can pass through. 2 hours pass. A musty wind whistles across your face, a seaborne stench on its breath, bearing a bleating clamor from the darkness, a cacophony of mindless chittering and chirping. For a moment, you think you hear someone snapping at their fingers. A musty wind whistles across your face. Oh, hold on. The shadows before you split and twist erratically, congregating and dissolving again before resolving into a bedlam of leathery wings. Doc is home. His new home. Hears a shrill voice before you, a screech from one of the many imps crowding the tunnel. Leave! They flock toward hideous cave bats, fleeting before them and towards you. The Juana scatter in terror, leaving you to the beasts. These little creatures. They gonna choose to live in this little spot. That's on them. We about to burn them up.
Yes, Captain.
Oh damn, they already starting with the bull crap. Damn Brian Elk, bruh. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna summon these weapons.
Speak freely.
Oh, that is fantastic. And dude, concentration is on point right now. Beluga?
Makes no difference. Speak your mind.
All right, let's see what we can do. Keep that tone fresh. Shit, shot him in the butt.
Yep. Like that, do you? Yeah.
Nope, that did not work.
It makes no difference.
This works. Ah, immunity to the ground. Okay, I can't do none of that.
Thick, worth, and rough.
Yeah, these poor little creatures. I had no idea the kind of mess they were getting into. We'll get a butt in this right quick. Okay.
I'll handle this.
Send you to the Brass Citadel. I feel like I should have went to the upper room instead of the lower. Should have went to the upper room.
Then he cuts me down with a word.
I get along fine with him. He's straightforward. Clear skies.
The slavers are gone from the Cookspur.
Justice at last. We've done a good thing. You've done a good thing.
He clasps you by the shoulders and tries out a warm smile. It almost looks real.
Please accept this on behalf of the Hazanui and myself. You've been invaluable to us.
He watches your expression as he presents your payments, deciding what to say.
Karoo is currently monitoring matters in Sayuka, but I'm certain she'll call on you when she has need of you.
Not so fast. I passed a fleet of Rautoan ships headed to Cookspur. His careful expression falters, his eyes bulging and mouth slack. The slip only lasts a moment, but it's like seeing a curtain ripple before a gutted and scorched room. He chuckles weakly as he recovers.
Forgive me. I meant no slight to you, but I was Not expecting them so soon. I'm sorry I could not tell you about them, but Karoo is most protective of her ships, and Nekataka rides with loose tongues.
He collected himself, but he eyes you warily. Don't apologize. You have to keep slavers from returning.
I'm relieved you see this.
He nods slowly, letting out a deep breath.
Now, what else can I do for you?
After all this time, I still don't understand who you are or what you believe in. He watches you with that blank and thoughtful stare you've come to recognize. In the tiny movement of his eye, you can see him sizing you up, deciding how much to tell you. At last, he smiles faintly.
Who we are. What does this even mean? Why the search for permanence in a transient existence? One day, our bodies will perish and our souls will return to the wheel. Every word we've ever spoken, everything we've ever known will be forgotten with us.
His expression is one of distant amusement, as though the notions are no more troubling than the far-off clamor of crowds.
But this will remain.
He spreads his hands, surveying the solid, precise stonework all around him.
Prolonging the soul is a fool's errand. Clinging to a grand past is vanity. I want to take part in building something that will last beyond me. That is true immortality.
He smiles, calm satisfaction narrowing the corners of his eyes. I agree. It's important to do great things with the time we have.
Few are in a position to accomplish as much as you are.
He nods appreciatively.
But you and I have much to do and little time to discuss philosophy.
Fare you well.
About the same, Atsura.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. All right. Check my journal. See what else I'm missing. Fruitful Alliance. All right, Queen Onakasa. Need to return to her. And that'll pretty much conclude that run right there. I see you, baby. I see you, baby.
My scouts tell me that you sail from Oriokoiki.
The Queen raises her brow.
Do the Wahaki pay the crown obeisance in whatever eccentric form suits them?
Onikaza rests her chin on her fist and studies you. You can look forward to Wahaki support when the need arises.
You have united the Huana with our missing limb.
For once, she allows herself a deep and genuine smile of gratitude.
Prayer and the wisdom of Kohoba will help steer my next course. I will send for you in time.
Onikaza dismisses you with a wave.
Speak freely, Herald of Bereth.
All right, we're leaving. All right, cool. Got that matter attended to. No issue there. I'm gonna get out of this place, back to my ship, and prepare a different team. And I think that'll probably be it for. Matter of fact, I think I'm good to end it now. Thank you for coming through, folks that hung out. Appreciate you guys. We're just gonna go ahead and wrap this up tonight, and look forward to getting into the new week with some fights and maybe some Battlefield and other things. But have a wonderful rest of the night. Don't forget, when you get your hands on that keyboard, joystick, gamepad, mouse, or light gun, you be sure to game it good, and we will catch you on the next one.